Welcome, welcome, everybody. We're back again with Age of Wonders, and we're going to be continuing our Pantheon Fight Club. I'm very excited for it. It's been going great. I'm expecting some really good fights as we continue on through here, because my Pantheon is actually made up of competent AIs. AIs that I often spent a lot of time actually programming or setting up their advanced settings for, so that way they're, what am I trying to look for here? Their tome paths are correct, they follow things appropriately, their builds are strong, and they've got Pantheon buffs themselves, so like the rulers themselves are going to be a pain to actually fight. Let me send one text out and then we'll get right into it here. You want the Windrose server up? Let me know. I can run it in the background. Okay. If my audio is doubling up, please let me know. I'm trying to figure it out. Something got messed up about 2 weeks ago during a Windrose stream, and I've been trying to do damage control ever since and assign everything to the correct ways. My levels are showing that my desktop audio's going, but it's all muted on OBS's side, so it shouldn't be coming through or double echoing, but if it is, I will test everything out. Also, as we get into it today here, I'm going to be working on adding more emotes and more channel points to the channel here. You should already notice that if you're a follower, you have a bunch of new emotes ready for you to go and use, as well as some tier 1 subscribers have a few animated ones right now. And I've updated the channel points to actually reflect the cheeseburgers they are supposed to be. There's still not much to redeem from them. There's pretty much only hydrate, and that's it. But as the week goes on here, I'm going to continue to focus on that instead of my editing right now. I'm having a lot more fun streaming than I am editing. It just hasn't clicked yet. For me as far as an addiction goes, but like the streaming side of stuff has. I really like I was watching somebody else's channel today, and I really liked what they were doing with their channel points and how engaging it was for the community. Oh, it's tea party Sunday, so I'd like to try and do something like that. We're sipping on the Arizona raspberry here today. Okay, back to our Pantheon Fight Club that we've got going on here. It looks like we're down mana, so we have to address that today. Turn 46 and my knowledge is 152. That's not too good, but there's nothing I can do about that until I conquer stuff. My mana might be this low just because my city hasn't deployed yet, to be honest, so I might not actually need to fix the mana. The moment I deploy my city, I might fix the mana. I remember I got this abductor just before the game ended. I'm not sure if I want to keep it. It's a pretty strong unit. Hydrate, I just drank. All right. Tea Party Sunday won't be denied. You want to see the things? They should be in your emotes available to you. Oh no, you wanted to see the burgers get redeemed. I see. Haha. Look at that. I'm gonna swap that sides. I have them. I was trying to experiment with my chats on different sides, so I have my multi-streams chat on my right and Twitch on my left. So that way, then whenever I swapped screens, it just worked. But what just happened? Did I just hide the multi-stream dock? I did. That's unfortunate. Docs. Oh no, I see. Okay, it didn't click in. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so with that emote, I'm definitely going to change it too, so that way it's a transparent background. At first when I was uploading it, I was confused. Twitch kind of made it seem like I needed to have a square background to have it be able to be uploaded, and that does not seem, I mean, it does need a square background, but it can be transparent square. So I don't need to have the white background on that Spyro emote. I can just have it be the Spyro emote. I think we'll keep the abductor. The abductor is a really strong unit. What's its range on the abduct? I have to move right next to it to use it, but it's pretty strong. I think I have another hero coming too. You know what? The abductor and Tabarax will go crazy hard. The abductor, once it successfully abducts a unit, basically acts as a constant unit spawn. Ugh. Which goes crazy hard. That one's a little small. I might swap that one out. It looked a lot better in big screen. It's just Muscle Mommy Sammy from Age of Wonders. Or not Age of Wonders, Advanced Wars, which I really liked, but you don't really see any of its detail as an emote, so I might have to do something else with it. Maybe it'll be an alert. Ooh, I could make it an alert. I really like the stairs ones though. I have a stairs stonks up and a stairs stonks down. So as you guys get to know me, you'll know that I have a thing for stairs. Let's move that abductor right in. What's the range? I don't want to knock these out until I am close enough that they can provide for the city as I build here. Yeah. You don't really get to see that fire. I don't know how to make that loop a little quicker. It also has a firing emote right after it zooms in, but right now it's just a zoomy tank. Yeah, tier 1 subscribers get the animated stairs up and down. Okay. Where do I want to settle? I think I wanted to settle on this side of the Stormbound Maple. I do want to make sure I successfully exploit these resources down here. So, and is there anything underground? I don't know. That's what I should do with Tabarax while I'm grouping up here. I should peek underground. Okay, it looks like there's just a wonder for now, and I don't really want to invest in excavation. So it looks like we don't need to stop underground, which is quite nice. So we just need to make sure that our radius can hit these two when we found our city. So what are we looking at here? Let's rotate so that we can see properly. We can claim up to 3 tiles away because we're a tier 2 town hall. And this spot is currently 2 tiles away. So if I did go on the other side of the Stormbound Maple right over here, I'd be able to claim what I want. Right through the Stormbound Maple, all the way down to here. And then claim these. No problem. I'd be able to start claiming this. and then also exploiting these resources when I pillage them, which is supposed to be pretty good for the Chosen Destroyers. I have not been able to utilize it yet because I've just not been near it. So I think where we found our city or drop our city down is going to be right here. This seems pretty ideal. I don't have to go too far. I can exploit all the things I need. Yeah, okay, that's where we're aiming for our city. For now, we could clean up the rest of these units. However, are we a little damaged? I think we are quite a bit damaged, so we are going to temporarily pull back to guard our capital too. It's a little... Ooh, all right. All right, this one's not going to be able to guard, but at least we have one army in the way to guard this, so I feel a lot better about that. Let's get moving. Let's move Tabarax onto the land, and then we're topped here. We have a full 3-stack army ready to go and dominate this world. I think I need to add a dance emote. Yeah. This is a hostile enemy, so I don't really want to... Oh, yes, I remember. I was sailing around because once I encountered the hostile, I didn't want to deal with it. Or lose my scout just yet on this side. There was some other stuff in the island I wanted to explore. Make sure there wasn't a power down here. I'm still missing... There's supposed to be 9... There's supposed to be 9 Pantheon members on this map, and I've only found 5 of them. If it counts me as a player of those 9, there's still 3 left that I don't know about. We are going to hope we can skate through here. Doesn't look like we will be able to. Not in one turn, at least. Hopefully we can hop on the sea and get exploring. Yo, wizard! Thank you for the raid, brother. I saw you were playing Crusader Kings 3 earlier. Did you have a lot of fun with that? It looked like you got your mates together for it, at least, because you said it was a multiplayer stream. I saw the title before I went live. Hell yeah. Crusader Kings is one I gotta get into. I checked out the Warhammer, or the Total War, was it Warhammer 3? I checked that out too. That looks like a lot of fun. Mostly just testing the waters. The mods just ain't stable. You know what they say about modding? If something's not working, just add more to it. So we switched to vanilla halfway through. Oh man, what a big tome choice right now. I don't even know what I need. I genuinely don't even know what I need here. I'm gonna have to think about that later. We met a new person. Next game's gonna do vanilla from the rip. Should be able to get the game going for real tomorrow doing the Warhammer 3. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Enjoy the holiday tomorrow. It's gonna be a lot of fun. That Warhammer 3 looks really cool. Don't know what to do here. It's our last tier 2 tome. So maybe we go for affinities. I could use Shadow. It's by far the best one. Multiplayer is pretty stable too. Damn. All I saw was like when you raided into your friend there. All I saw was like a crazy looking siege with like actual like walls, and like they were setting up fortifications and doing this like crazy stuff with it. And I was like, wow, this looks really awesome. Sometimes sieges in the strategy games just aren't aren't it. The sieges are but the open battles are fun. Oh, okay, so it's a lot more like Bannerlord then. Bannerlord's open battles, I think, are a lot cooler than their sieges. Their sieges just result in cheese with you standing at the top of like a ladder throwing rocks onto people and exploding them in mass. But the open battles are just like huge tactical death machines, man. Oh, okay, it's an RTS. All right. I struggle a bit with RTSs because I take too long with my brain. So like by the time I've made a decision, everyone else has already made their decision 5 minutes ago and I'm dead. Oh, you can play it in slow-mo and pause. Man, you're really selling me on it more and more. Also in co-op, you let people control your units for you. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's gotta take a lot of like if you're the kind of person who dislikes like micromanaging units and you pair up with someone who loves micromanaging units, that's gonna be a ton of fun. I plan to destroy a lot. Artifacing is pretty good. I could go artisan and armaments. It's pretty good, but I don't. Not underground. So Tome of Undergrounds doesn't work here. Tome of Sandstalkers is niche. I don't really need that either. Don't need the fertility. We're gonna have plenty of food because we're chosen destroyers. The paladins. I always so anytime I don't know what to choose, Tome of Virtue just sits there like an evil temptress because it's so good, man. The paladins and the vigils combined are just so strong. Ignoring the penalties from casualties for a buff spell's pretty good. The Virtuous Spirit minus transformation is pretty good. Who's on my realm? That's gonna decide this. I've got Brody Stronghammer, I think, could use spirit units, but the rest of these guys, the Frost Canadians are Frost Canadians. They're gonna use Frost, so Tarnek's gonna use Lightning. I don't remember what... I think Peter Piper is random. He can literally use anything. He was one of my earliest Pantheons I made. I have no idea what I should be doing for tomes. I just want them all. Oh, man, that's so real. There are some games where it's like... you totally know what you're going to take. Like, the moment it starts like, the easiest path for me to always kind of go is when I play Barbarians. Barbarians, you just want to stack critical hit damage. So literally anything that stacks critical hit damage chance is what you want to take. Anything that buffs off that, you want to take. So it just kind of like results in a lot of chaos path and it's pretty straightforward. But when you don't really know what you're doing, when you've got a fun role, or worse, when you're role playing, you're just like sitting there like there's so many decisions I could make right now. I don't even really want to metagame at the moment too much. I do like things because they're just cool. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. That's why I lean towards the Virtue tome, because the Paladins are cool. The Vigils are crazy cool, man. It's the biblically accurate angel, be not afraid, and it just like blasts a laser from the sky. Everything about that is cool. We could use Shadow here though, so maybe we're pretty evil. We're chosen destroyers. We can make use of the Doom Depth Trench. +3 mana and knowledge for each alignment level below neutral. We're well below neutral. The Corrupt Soul's not a bad unit. The minor race transformation's really strong. Stealing the morale's good. Cruel Weaponry sucks. Like, just flat out, Cruel Weaponry is bad. 30% damage against units with morale of low or worse means that when the unit's about to flee already, you do a little more damage to them. And that's like 30% significant, but they're already about to flee. Your Joy Siphoners is going to make them flee anyways. So like you rarely ever actually have Cruel Weaponry trigger. But the rest is pretty good. I can work with Corrupt Souls, Siphoners, and Cause Despair. Yeah, I can work with that. Soul Overflow, though, is really cool. I haven't messed with the Tome of Souls in a while. You were struggling with the moral gameplay of the on the vampire, the morale gameplay on the vampire. Yeah. It's pretty difficult. From what I was remembering watching you, it's pretty difficult to actually make the morale bombs, I think, work with a lot of battle mages. Morale bomb heroes are best when they like dive right in, use all their abilities that cause the demoralization on them. Plus there's an aura effect where the hero actually makes morale effects double in strength if they're adjacent to a target. So when you dive in, you use all your morale effects and then finish with a wail, and everybody just runs away screaming in a 2-hex radius. It's kind of crazy. But with the warlocks and like the battle mages, it's a little more difficult to apply that. Remorse is strong. Remorse is a strong effect for them, but it's more a bonus effect than it is an effect you can use to immediately cause demoralization. The Banshees are strong. That gives me a good summon unit too, so I can make use of mana. 90% chance of inflicting Soulbound. Heal non-undead units. But I don't know if I want to go fully into Shadow, man. I would really take this for the Banshees and Soul Overflow. Whereas for Doom, that's what we'll do. I only want that for 2 things, and I want this for 3 things, because I want the Doom Depth, Corrupt Soul, and Joy Siphoners. Curse of Despair is also a bonus, so there are more things in Doom Herald. We'll take Doom Herald. The thing that did me in the end was my economy.
Not only brings dismay,
yeah.
but also carries the promise of your arrival. Dim the light of your enemy's spirits.
I think I remember watching you use a lot of the Summon Irregulars spell, and the thing about Summon Irregulars is all those units cost gold instead of mana to upkeep. It's a summon spell that actually costs gold as upkeep, and that can start catching you real fast. It's also kind of interesting and unique that it is a summon spell that the units have gold upkeep. Oh, you ran out of mana, not gold. Oh. You raised a city. Of these choices, Joy Siphoners is probably the first one. I don't think I have my tier 3 magic hall, so I can't summon the Corrupt Souls yet. Yeah, I'll deal with your insolence later. I think we only have to save our dang Imperium in this game like another 20 turns, and then finally we can spend our Imperium on other things, which is going to be really nice. For this campaign, I'm also, not only is it all my Pantheon members that I'm fighting, it's a giant Pantheon fight club. I specifically set out with the goal to not have my not recruit from the normal hero pool. I only recruit from my Pantheon as well, which costs a ton. An absolute ton to recruit from my Pantheon right now. It's 600 Imperium to get them, but I bet you by the time that I'm actually ready to recruit one of these, it's going to be closer to 900. They're going to level up again to like level 8 or 9. So it'll be close to 900 Imperium just to recruit one of my beautiful boys from this group. We've got an Eldritch Sovereign, a Dragon Lord, and my own ruler, which is a vampire. So maybe we try and grab a champion or a giant left in here. What giants do I even have? I've got Lydia Thick Thighs available. She's pretty strong. The Lawbringer's a good... If I can find a Gold Infestation, that's pretty dope. Unfortunately, most of my giants are actually in this campaign. Brody and Tarnek are both in this campaign right now, so I don't have many to choose from there. So we might have to end up going with one of the champions instead, like Luna Tryhard. I had a lot of fun with Luna Tryhard. She's the faction I made where it genuinely, as the name implied, I tried hard. I built her exactly how I would want to play the game if I was trying my absolute best. And she basically builds doom stacks of ice spiders. Before all the updates to health too, she topped her ice spiders off around 300 health, and now I kind of want to switch her to Death Cult and take Tome of Gluttony when it comes out to try and get that to 400. I bet I could get them to 400 HP Death Ice Spiders, no problem. All right, where are we dropping our city? We're dropping it right in here. I think this is... Yes, it is. Okay. Let's unpack that. Do I need to protect this? Probably. Either that or I need to take this guy out. What's the army on it? Oh, we can smoke that. I think we can smoke that with just my ruler's army, 100%. Let's jump on in there and smoke it. Should be safe auto, but the game's been unkind to me with casualties for auto. Nice. There we go. Let's continue. There was a Baylor here, and now it's just gone. Not going to complain about that. I'm going to end up taking this. I should have... Do I need a scout to pillage? I don't remember. Let's try. Ooh, nice. Okay. I might even take the pillage perk right now. I know I should be saving my Imperium because it takes so long to regenerate, but that's really that's so unbelievably useful with Chosen Destroyers. Cuts the turn down to 1 time to pillage this tile. Hard to complain about that. What about this? This is a tough army formation, but I think we smoke it. Even with... Ooh, there's nothing to heal though. Yeah, there's nothing to heal. I have to be careful because the Baylor and the Phoenix can basically charge in and absolutely wipe all those guys. They flexing their wings on each other. Wait a minute, can I abduct it? Target non-combat summon enemy unit has a base 100% chance of being consumed. I have a good chance to consume it, yeah. That's kind of crazy. Kind of want to wait for my main vampire army, but I also kind of want to rip it right now. Yeah, you know what? I think we rip it. I think we rip it. Let's drop a quick save just in case, but I'm almost positive that I fight this no problem with just, honestly, just my rulers. Let's dive on in and check it out. Auto's going to give us losses, so we're gonna manual this. Absolutely no way. We're not autoing that. They have haste, which is crazy annoying. Hastened, swift, and slippery until the end of combat. So this guy can... Yep, already closed the gap. And his most devastating ability is Sunder the Earth, which is a 4-hex line just like he could basically come in here and wipe all of these units immediately. So I need to be careful of that. I think I actually need to regroup and prepare for that ability. Then again, can I dive bomb it? Yeah, no, I can't. Okay. We'll send the fleshlings out along the flank, and if they come and take them out, they come and take them out. That they do their job. Normally, these things are going to explode and try and blow up on them and sunder their defense a little bit, but... sometimes they act as a nice little distraction. We'll also send in the Bone Wyvern. Nice, got the poison. That was like a 20-30% chance too, I think. And they have wind barriers, so they're a little harder to hit with projectiles. That was lucky. All right, what's going on here now? I know I just said I want to regroup, but I might just rip it and send it in. I might just send it in, man. I can hit with the Purifying Blast already. They're not that weak to it, not gonna lie. They've got good spirit protection, so I guess we'll hit. I think we'll hit this one. That way it spreads it across. I can second wind and dive in with the Spirit Blast. I'm pretty sure Angel has Resurgence, but I need to double check. I don't want to have him die. Pretty sure I took it. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I didn't. Okay, heard. Noted. It's going to depend on if I can successfully mind control someone. Let's go... Here would be the best shot to mind control everybody I need to. Oh, my big brain here. Oh, that's my lieutenant. Dang it. I need... yes, I need you. Heard. I want to be able to wind swap with Tab right after this. And the only place I can actually move is unfortunately up here to wind swap with that target. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Where can I teleport to? Oh, I could teleport over here. That would work. Yeah, that would work. I could do that. This gives us a good range. Target non-hero friendly unit gains in power for 2 turns. Okay. 90% to mind control that target, 90% on that one, and 43 on the Phoenix. The Phoenix would be the better target. However, we're going for the full conversion for sure. There we go. What does this do? Deals damage to all adjacent enemy units and displaces them up to 2 hex. It's got a 1-turn cooldown. It's interesting that that would actually displace. That doesn't do that much damage, though, and I kind of want to hit these guys. Yeah. Because the Baylor responds with attacks of his own, so they're basically just killing each other, which is nice. Always love it when my enemies fight themselves. All right. 3-minute ad is wild work. Elmo, I feel like I just got banished to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, I really wish I didn't have to do that, but the affiliate status forces you to have 3 minutes of ad every hour in order to disable pre-rolls, and pre-rolls are so much worse to have enabled. So I either have to have multiple little ad breaks throughout the hour in order to hit the 3-minute timer, or 1 3-minute ad every hours. What pre-rolls? There are no pre-rolls specifically because I have the 3-minute ad. If I didn't have the 3-minute ads, when you raided, every single person would have been smacked with a pre-roll the moment a raid happened, and I think that's crap. I think that's a way worse watching experience. It's kind of like choosing the worst of two evils, because like the corporation, man. But all right, Windborn Rescue. Let's swap it forward. Ads didn't exist for people who are not partner in your day. I don't understand the changes. Yeah. It's looking like too, I've been checking the subreddit a bit. It looks like they're trying to roll out ads and pre-roll ads for people that aren't even affiliate. So like even like affiliates kind of decently easy to hit, because all you got to do is get the 25 followers, have the 4 chatters at once, and then the times. But like, oh man. You set your ads to 30 seconds. Maybe because it looked like you could be partner because you had a larger following. No, I'm affiliated. It's just that once I got affiliated, it turned on the ads automatically, and then informs me that I have to have 3 minutes of ads. If I have less than 3 minutes of ads, it's going to hit. It forces pre-rolls on, which is just not great, dude. Not great at all. So basically every hour after the 30-minute mark, it just does that. What is the pre-roll though? The pre-roll's like, it's the moment you enter a stream, you get hit with an ad. Like you get hit with like a 2-minute, a minute 20-second ad or so the moment you enter a stream if pre-rolls are enabled. So if you raid with everybody, they all get smacked with ads right away, which is just not great. I normally like to tail swipe instead of dragon breath here, but I kind of like the idea of coming in and breathing fire over literally all of them. So let's see if there's a good spot, maybe here, where I can hit them all. Yeah, look at that. Do I not do damage to that back one? No, I do damage to it. It was worrying me there for a second. Getting affiliated used to be 75 followers minimum. Yeah, it's 25 now. I know that they part of the reason I pulled the trigger on streaming was they made it a lot easier to actually get to the affiliate status. They seem to be doing a lot of stuff to help smaller creators and actually get discovered, because that's always been Twitch's problem. He could fly and reposition and do a crap load of damage, but I think if we touch of grace everybody here, it could avoid the Sundering Earth problem. Ooh, that's a little big brain. Send the abductor in. And Regeneration. Oh, it's a hex. Okay, so everybody that's currently turbo weak, get over here. Let's Touch of Grace you. I don't want to lose the worm. Of all the units here to lose, I don't want to lose the worm. I can't replace it. There's like, I just got it from an event, and I don't want to lose it. It's pretty strong. So let's give you all regen. Nice. Unfortunately, the regen doesn't really kick in for a little bit. They just is making money on the ads, lol. 100%, man. It's especially because a lot of creators are reporting right now, despite the fact that they have like the pre-rolls disabled and stuff. Some of their people in the community are reporting that they're still getting pre-rolls and they're getting all these other ads. And since it's Amazon, you know, you always kind of think like, is the greedy corporation going to do the greedy corporation thing and just kind of like slide them in occasionally and test the waters? Let's try and move this one's got enough health and grace. I feel comfortable doing that. All right, and then the scout here. Ooh. Now he for sure has grace. He didn't actually have grace before. Now he does. Let's sprint and try and get some of our... I don't want to lose the scout in one shot to those bad boys, so we're going to try and move around this side and see what happens. Let's see if they target it. 45? Ooh, buy a lotto ticket. Nah, 45 is a decent roll. Still expected them this. It says you have pre-rolls enabled. Yep. Ooh, that was a good Sunder defense. Yep. However, I think he dies for that. He put himself deep into my line, so I'm pretty sure I smoke him now. However, he did pin my vigil, which is a problem. Yeah, you have pre-rolls enabled. If you only have 30-second ads, that's why you got to have 3 minutes. 3 minutes an hour, which is just so long. You're either choosing between like a minute every like 20 minutes or one big 3-minute break, which, as much as it sucks, I think the 3-minute break's probably better because you can at least like go get water, stretch your legs. If people have turbo, they're still hanging out. A lot of people in the community I have seem to be able to watch just fine. This is a good flank. And it gives momentum and cancels the retaliation. So I should be able to move back one tile and then just blast this guy with radiant bolts. Not surprising he resisted the blind. He's really strong. When you set to 3 minutes, it says pre-roll enabled still. Ooh, that's weird. That's weird. When I set it to that, it had the option to, I think, disable the pre-rolls. Dang, Tab got blasted, man. Possession gives Resurgence, doesn't it? And it deals 40% more damage. I should always try to be possessing the Vigil. It definitely blew up one of those guys. That's fine. Can this one dive in and do his explodey boy things? Yes. All right. Little bit of tech. Since I exploded that minion, I can use my transfer life ability again. And we will transfer life back onto Tab. Fully tops himself off by just using my minions to die. That Wind Rager's dead now. It's just a matter of time. It sucks that I have to be next to a target to abduct them. Can I discern weakness on the Baylor? Oh, I think I can. If I sprint in here like this, I should be able to get a good charge strike, although the follow-up attack will devastate that unit. However, I should have done this first. Look at that. 2 sundered defense and resistance. I should have done that first. I'm a fool. Can this one charge in? It can, yes, but it doesn't do much damage. I don't know if it's better to hit with that one or try and abduct here. Let's try and abduct. If we get the abduct, we don't have to worry about anything, man. But that's gonna be lucky. It's got a 31% chance. That's just not gonna. Oh! Oh, wow. All right. Goodbye. It's unfortunately, all my things that were regenerating are no longer regenerating, but I think that's so worth it. We can even temporarily heal their health here. Make sure we don't lose any of these units. These ones need it the most. Well, that's nice. Now we just have to worry about the Phoenix. Oh, you have to have this ad manager on? Let me check myself. It's in monetization and ads, right? Oh yeah, at the very top. Ads managers. Okay. Yeah, once I had it set to 3 minutes, it shows me that the pre-roll ads for incoming viewers are fully disabled. And then gives you a few more options for them. Kind of sucked, but since there's no way to fully like disable the ads as far as I can tell, those are my options. I could raise undead here or spike the target, and I don't think the spikes do enough damage really to make it worth it. So let's try and raise, but there are no dead. Okay. I guess we'll spike then. Ooh, plus we can regenerate our dragon's health if we do this. 9 damage on that target or 20 on this. Well, bye. Dragon time. I could triple hit for the kill on any of these targets, but I think we go for this one. Every time I got hit with retaliation there, I think Angel got stronger. There's no way to get in there. Unfortunate. I sort of packed all my units around the Baylor expecting a big fight, and that's not happening now, so maybe I can get the kill. 85% shot to hit. All right, we'll try. Come on, if you hit. Oh, we grazed. No. Oh, that sucks. The Phoenix is gonna die and get rebirthed now. That's all right. Another Scooby-Doo mystery solved. Yeah, I figured he'd explode with fire. Phoenix should die. Let's use a charger to do so, or even this little splitterling. Yeah, we'll use this little splitterling. All right. Now a little bit of text. So the phoenixes, when they die, they will be reborn on the tile. However, if you move a unit onto the tile, they can't be reborn. So we'll go ahead and just use this guy, I think. Yeah, I can't move with that one. So either that or we use this. You know what? We'll use the, here's what we'll do. We'll use the vigil that can't really move when it's firing anyways, so. 30% chance to hit over there. That's pretty crap. But if we hit even one shot, nice. It does, it sprinted away. Now I can hit it as many times as I want. These guys are smoked. Transfer life's not up because we haven't had a minion die. That's fine. Angel cannot reach, which is also unfortunate. It teleported pretty much the farthest it could, which sucks. That's fine, though. We'll just use Boney with number 1. I don't think I have my teleport up yet either. Nope. It's also possible I could raise the undead and then the Phoenix one. Phoenix, but I don't remember if that's how that works. I know just parking a corpse over their location does make it work though, so. How much burning does Angel have? 1? All right, he's fine. He can get in there. Wind Warrior up. The rest of these guys are just gonna chase down this little gremlin, man. It's gonna be like I bet you it'll be a 2-turn fight because gremlins are stupid annoying. Can I sprint through? Yeah. I still don't want to lose a unit to something dumb. It's only one guy though. There's no way. There's no way one guy kills a unit here. I just don't want to increase my casualty counter. I'm so nervous about it. Look at that. And he attacked the wyvern. We don't care about that guy. Let's fly in here and hit him with the tail swipe. Bye. Delete. I love dragons, man. The Ring of Flanking. We're so giving that to our dragon. What do we currently have? Oh, never mind. Terrifying Aura is probably better. Is it, though? They're just going to lose a little bit of morale. Whereas this inflicts Vicious Killer and Flanker. I think we'll put that on there. I think that's better. It'll depend on how I spec. And I'm currently focusing on the critical hits. However, I usually go Will Breaker, so Vicious Killer I'll already have. Once we get to that point, I'll probably swap that ring for a different ring. If I remember. Who knows how long that'll be? Brain's too short sometimes. In any case, we kind of need to get our HP back. So we're going to move this way. And get ready. We're going to get ready for the Stormbound Maple fight. What units am I going to move in there? For sure, the Blood Exarch, my ruler. Angel's going in. Tab's going in. That's 4. And then I think we grab our light spirit, because it's super strong. And then one of the exalted wind warriors, and call that a day. And take out the stormbound maple. The wind warrior, why I'd bring a tier 1 instead of one of those cool tier 3s is just, it's exalted right now, which means it's leveled, it's got the extra bonus skills on it. So it bolsters everybody's defense every time it enters defense mode, which is really nice. Just really nice. Makes everything really tanky as it surrounds. Where's this unit? Okay. Whole lot of unexplored territory down here. Can we see anything in the fog that looks like a player's living in this fog? Maybe over here. That looks like some kind of development. Normally you can see like windmills and stuff in the fog to try and get a general idea of where you're heading, but... This also looks like an enemy down here. Yeah, it's Peter Piper. All right. And we found his capital, too. Noted. Brody's around this area, too, so they should be at each other's throats. What? Why is this thing pillaging? What is... Oh, it's an army of Kinslayer. It's just pillaging his stuff in his capital. All right. That's pretty nice. Wow, Tatiana's ended the rivalry. Maybe it's because she sees me on the doorstep with my army and she's like, nah, we don't want that smoke. Can't blame her. No currently valid targets. What about these? Ooh. I definitely want Shadow Blades over Purging Arrows at the moment. Do I, though? This affects more units. You know what? It's going to affect the scouts more than it's going to affect anything else, so... We're going to go with Shadow Blades. It's a lot of mana, but I genuinely think once I pop this city down, my mana's about to be solved. I think the reason it's so negative right now is because my city's packed up. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if that's confirmed. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. This is pretty exciting. This is the first time I've played a Chosen Destroyer Nomad race, which I know is supposed to be omega powerful. The one downside of Chosen Destroyer is you only have the one city. The fact that you can just pick up and move the city makes it crazy powerful. So I'm pretty excited to start exploiting this land. That's supposed to get me a ton of research. However, with 9 other players in the game, turns take a long time to pass. And they're only going to get longer as the game goes. Tarnek's up, though. Tarnek should for sure give a good fight, along with the Canadians. They're going to be super annoying. If Tarnek ever beats an infestation in the water, I'll never be able to see him on the map. He's a privateer, so... The moment he beats an infestation on the water, he and his army become invisible for all of time. Which is not a good thing to have a lightning god giant be for an enemy. It's a lot of fun to pilot. And then as far as the Canadians go, they spread wintry death everywhere they go. Which is also not great. But they're kind of friendly. Why are they friendly with me? They're 290. I might be able to get an ally. Yo. You want a wizard's bond, buddy? Oh, cool. I knew I liked the Canadians. He sees all this destruction. He's like, I quietly approve, buddy. You're so thoroughly destroying my enemies. Pretty dope. Let's see if he's got any cool items to sell. They're tier 2s. But nothing really crazy. At most, that warding helmet's okay. I'll negotiate for open borders, sure. Doesn't bother me none. I only have one city, dude. If my one city's blocking your way, man. Sure. Judgment. Judgment time. All right. It's both a thing I like about the nomads and hate. The moment you unpack a city, you have so much to do on that turn because there's just, you gotta claim all your territories. And that's a lot of fun, but also like it's a lot of tedious stuff. I'd kind of like if it just automatically claimed the best stuff, but there's no way that I would actually trust an AI to do that. We are going to focus on, it didn't actually fully fix my mana, it just kind of fixed my mana. So we're going to focus on mana a little bit here. That's so dope. That was a bunch of instant production. You got it. You got it, Tot. We can instantly produce whatever we want in here. I think it's the Town Hall tier 3. Getting tier 3 units, I think, is the move. Yeah, let's go ahead and get that right up. Wait, double hydrate? All right. You're blowing all your cheeseburgers. What do you draft and 6 vision range? Kind of about that. We have plenty of stability. Sentry Nest grants 2 Striders on the defender's side. Ooh, it's the Shade Network. Totally lied. It's the Shade Network. That will give me 10 knowledge and 10 extra knowledge for every borders I'm touching, which I'm always going to be touching somebody's borders. I should get the Doom Depth Trench up as well eventually, but that's next after that. I am watering myself. What? You watched me water myself twice. I've been drinking. It's a tea party Sunday. I've been drinking the whole time. My can's almost empty. Let's go. Honestly, let's just go production. I know I said I wanted mana, but who cares, man? The faster I produce stuff in my city, the faster it's online. I would have liked to go through the Stormbound Maple right away. Can I do that? We'll be a little weaker if we go in, but usually these are the easiest wonders to do, so... What is my most battle-ready unit here? It's definitely this Exalted Warrior. And then we'll take this one in. We'll move both of these heroes in, and then go take the Stormbound Maple. Lightning strikes the ground, not a stone's throw from where you stands. From where I stands? That doesn't seem like right grammar. Another bolt hits the towering stormbound maple before you. The storm giants, no longer content with flattening mountains, have set their eyes on the stormbound maple. They besiege it with intent of felling it entirely in accordance to their efforts to reshape the realm. They brought thunder, lightning, and axes, along with a host of electrifying beasts. Walk away, bellows a storm giant that spots you. If you interfere, our thunderous fury will strike you too. All right, bet. Let's go. I want to see this thunderous fury, man. I'm almost positive it's all talk. At the start of a turn, for the next 3 turns, a random attacking unit takes 24 lightning damage. Okay. Heard. So I kind of have to be a little careful with my health. It starts. It starts with a lightning turn. Heard. I don't know who got hit. It looked like Angel got hit. But come on, look at this armada. This is only a 6 stack, and there's just 1,000 things here ready to smoke you, man. You guys are about to be crushed. Send in the fleshlings. I wonder if I could mind control. Probably not. Probably not. The storm giants are pretty resistant. I'm gonna have to mind control the Thunderbird, maybe. Or the Storm Spirit, even. The Storm Spirit would be a great one to mind control. For now, let's transfer life into Angel. Strengthening your dragon, always a good idea. This is a combat summon too, so we're gonna go ahead and give Grace to Angel. And we'll charge the lieutenant around this side. Astral Blessing's great. We're going to Second Wind to get my health back. And then Astral Bless, probably... It's probably gotta be Angel again. I don't need to top off tab like that. What does this skill do? It's free. Oh, yeah, okay, I remember now. I remember how to play. Angel could second win too. Don't exactly need to do that right now though. We'll wait till next turn to use that. That way he has faster movement. Huge amount of health though. Huge amount of health. It kind of sucks my Blood Monarch is so far back. Like, if my Blood Monarch was... you know, it's just because all the minions pushed it back. That's alright. We're sending in the wave of minions first. And the real army is still following them up. Which is kind of crazy to think about. Like, homie, you haven't even fought the actual force yet. We'll send the Vigil in, dude. Sometimes they go right after the Vigil. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, are the Storm Giants a chaining? Did I just mess up? Deals damage to 2 target, and up to 2 other units within 4 hexes. I did mess up. Definitely gonna chain right through all of this pretty hard. Okay. I'm not sure I want to use my champion heal yet. I want to wait in case something kind of desperately needs it. Still, we have 2 armies essentially in this fight. I think we'll be all right. The Wind Warrior's in a good spot. Bolsters everyone's defense, though that won't help against the magic attacks. It will help against the charge attacks, though. Alright, let's just end turn. The rest of everybody else will enter defense mode. It'll be fine. Look at that. That was a good one. So far, they're focusing down the minions. They focused both of those very strong abilities on those useless little fleshlings that were going to explode and kill themselves anyways, so... Joke's on them. This is kind of annoying. And it already used its teleporty ability, didn't it? Its shocking phase, so... I'm not exactly sure if the mind control is the right move. 66% chance. It's probably better than using anything else. However, for now, we're going to transfer life. Top off. Angel. Angel's second win will do the rest of the work for him. Let's see if we get lucky. 66% is not bad, but it's not great. Yeah, it resisted. I'm so unlucky, man. Except when I'm lucky, I'm unlucky. Let's go ahead and second win, top off our health fully, and then where are we charging? This is a bad spot. I want to charge here because it's such a good tail swipe, but... That dang battle mage bird is gonna smack the crap out of me if I move there. So I think we move here. And then tail swipe. Which will enter me into defense mode. Cancels its retaliation attack, so we can do immense amounts of damage here. Really? Oh, yeah, Discern Weakness only works on a specific target. Okay. That's fine. Just go ahead and melee strike then, buddy. Triple hit's really strong. Sundered his defense 3 times, too. Siphon Lesser kills something, I'm almost positive. Oh, very close. Almost kills that. We can work with that. Really, 50% there, 30 there. Radiant Bolts almost kills that, too. I think we go with that. Let's take this guy out of the equation. Does Siphon Lesser kill? Ah, close. Close. What are we gonna do with you, Frank? Move in here. As long as we don't crit. We critted. That's all right. That's all right. He's dead. We'll deal with it a different way. We'll take this guy out then. So I don't think I can do enough on this boy. No. It's the fight though. It's possible. Wait, what's my siphon? What's my siphon lesser gonna do? Depends on how much damage I can do with these guys. The Wind Warrior's not bad. Let's Windborn Rescue. Tops off their health, swaps locations, and lets us get in here. Looks like a hot mess. Yeah, it sure is. 100%. That's not bad. Double hit there. The fact that I can't hit these guys kind of sucks. They're elementals, so they have a lot of extra resistance to. They have a lot of evasion. That's what I was getting at. They have a lot of evasion. We'll try though. We'll try and move over here. Yeah, 10% is all I gain. Pretty bad. And this is ultimately a terrible position because now this guy's gonna charge right through and hit the heavy charge strike there. That was a horrible play. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. We will reevaluate. Can I use my Siphon Lesser in zone of control? I can. So let's try moving here. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, we need to get a kill with Siphon Lesser. So the moment we get a kill, it resets and gives killing momentum now because it's a champion. Ooh, all right. Target friendly tier 3 or unit higher gets Blood of the Exarch, which is 20% extra damage, 10% crit hit chance, and 25% critical hit damage. Nice. Who gets that? I normally give it to the Vigil because it's actually a useful unit. I can't pull any of those. I can only basically smack this guy, so that's what we'll do. Well, I think we just ward now, to be honest. And we'll Wind Warrior shield as well. That way, unless they charge strike the shield and then charge strike here, in any case, we deal with that. They're dead. They're turbo dead after this. There's not enough damage they can possibly do. And they're going for the strongest unit I got. There we go. I was going to say that's the right move. At least attacking the spirit boy on the right. Astral Blessings back up along with Second Wind because we got the kills. So we're going to move and take out this guy. Momentum's up. Draining Bite. Bye. Oh, I should have used my strengthening ability too. That was a mistake. I could have done 50% more damage, but that guy's stunned, so he's out of the fight. Double melee strike there. Yeah, all right. We'll parasitic cleave. That guy now respawns as a blood maggot, so I can continue to attack this guy, and killing momentum allowed me to attack again, so we will. Blood, dude, this Blood Monarch is so crazy strong. Blood Exarch. Oh my gosh, I could have been more optimal too. I should have discerned weakness. Could have sundered the resistances of both of those and done a crap load of more damage. That's all right. Greater Eldritch Phase Possession. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to possess this target, which empowers it even more, gives it more critical hit chance. That's a 70. What's the rate Purifying Blast do? Oh, that's kind of disgusting. That's an insane beam from the sky. We will Blight Spike that guy too. Just pound him, man. Just absolutely shred this guy to confetti. That wastes his retaliation attack, which allows us to peel back like this and then top off our health on something that we care about. Blood Exarch. I don't need to lose more health, man. Do I move forward and deal damage here and finish this guy off? Yeah. Yeah, what's that guy gonna do? Charge in and do something about it? There's too much zone of control for him to get a good charge anyways. And he fumbled. His one move and he fumbled. That's rough, buddy. And Blight Rebuke instantly heals it up because Tabarax is a floating demon warlock. Close enough that I should be able to just Radiant Bolts this guy to death. Double Magic Strike. This guy dies. There's just no way. Yeah. That one's done. And what's left over here? Food for the vampire god. That's what's left over here. Nice. Was that a risky battle? I think it told me that was a risky battle before that. I think they actually outnumbered me, but like, the game doesn't accurately tell you combat power when it comes to combat summons. When you have a ton of summons that come in, the game doesn't know how to handle it. Thundered Timber Aftermath. The Stormbound Maple still stands, which is more than you can say about the Storm Giants and their followers. Wrecked. The thunderous horde of the Storm Giants are dead or scattered. A few Thunderbirds roost in the canopy of the Stormbound Maple, which survived the siege despite manifold scorch marks and broken branches. And several axes still stuck in its trunk. The surrounding fields cackle with weaponry infused with lightning that litter the grasslands like autumn leaves after a storm. Collect the fallen timber and look for a memento or prize to commemorate the siege of the Stormbound Maple. 258 production. Instantly finishes production of the Shade Wet Network. Nice. I can receive 1 turn's worth of Imperium. I can pick up the Sundering Giant's Bane. Wow. Wow, that is a strong tier 4 weapon, not gonna lie. And it sunders resistance, too. I can tame 2 Thunderbirds. I'm not gonna lie, 2 Thunderbirds are also crazy cool. That is one of my favorite Battle Mage units I've never get a chance to use. And I think Tabarax has 2 spots in his army. Harness the lingering lightning forces to augment my weapons. I could just be granted lightning blades. I can wield the lightning of the Storm Giants and shatter the maple tree. Wow. I unlocked the Tome of Astral Convergence for that? That's a tier 4 tome, man. That's a tier 4 Astral Tome. Yo. At the start of combat, gain 50 combat casting points. Explosive Manifestation is my all-time favorite combat summon spell. The ethereal unit type isn't as useful, I think, here. It's not bad, though. Cascading Power is crazy strong. Wow. Wow, this is a really cool choice here. I think we'll take the 2 Thunderbirds. I think we'll take the 2 Thunderbirds. All right, time to divvy everybody back up. Let's... One of my guys has Druid, don't they? Is it... Shepherd, right here. All animal units have flanker, are cheaper, and have defense and resistance. So the Thunderbirds are going to go in Angel's army. Along with the worm. And then the Wind Warriors are still crazy strong. I kind of don't need this Berserker now. The Berserker's an okay unit. It's not really a great unit now, though. Let's move the Scout into the... there. Tab, go ahead and move into this army. Just still really strong. I like the idea of a lieutenant going in this army. What do we need now? We've got 3 melees and 1 backline. And this formation has just got 3 absolute tank units, but they're all kind of backline. They need front line, so we will move the Berserker in there. That gives them something. We will move the Archer in here. This Archer in there. And those are going to be replaced eventually with better things. Just like these shock units will be replaced with better things when I have more of an economy to do so. But those are our good army formations right now. Pretty happy about that. All right, and now that we claimed that, it's still the same turn. It's still the same turn. So we can go ahead and claim the Stormbound Maple. Then annex this tile. Quarries. Quarries across the board. Ooh, this one can't build a quarry. I could build a forester, though. That's not bad. I think we go with research posts, though. When in doubt, we're going to go with research. That's a quarry. Isn't this guarding something? What is this guarding? Oh, it's just guarding the jade. That's good influence. We'll make sure to take that, but we don't exactly need it at the moment. We're gonna set up over here to claim this tile. We'll try and claim this one and this one and this one. So we're gonna have to go on a pillaging rampage over there, as well as over here. It's okay. Pillaging gets us back health, which is quite nice. We do have to take these out, or else we can't start exploiting them. Does anybody have movement? You do. Oh, nice. We have no quarrel with you. Leave in peace. come closer and receive 2 thralls. We've got 23 already. Oh, yo, never mind. How about you change your contract and serve me right now? I'll take an exemplar. That is so worth that. Oh my goodness. It's not my own, so I will have to cast spells on it. But still, that's so worth it. Exemplars are crazy strong. And this one already starts as an elite exemplar. Huh. Okay. Who needs the shield? This formation does. Let's get rid of this raider. It's now officially Palace Guard. Get on in there, buddy. I don't want to replace the scouts, except with something that also fires from the back line in this formation. Because the scouts are strong, but they'll fall off soon. I think this formation should be able to handle the rest of this. I mean, come on, look at this. This formation should be able to handle some rocks and a bunch of little wyverns. Like, it should be able to smoke that. So I think we take the rest of these guys and start moving. I do want that Imperium. I want to make sure not to lose this. We'll finish that up with Angel when he comes back. The rest of these guys are going to get marching towards their respective pillaging targets. Since these are just free cities and not actual enemies, I feel very confident in being able to fight this with a single army instead of all 3 or 2 of my armies. My armies are crazy strong individually right now. Together, they're unstoppable. I genuinely don't think a single thing in this game could stop these formations right now. Hopefully I don't eat my words on that, but I don't think there's a single thing that can stop this. We've officially snowballed. There's a yellow army. What is this? Who's up there? Aurora the Restrained. She's a spirit damage person. I am the inconsiderate final annihilation, Frank Exterminus. I am Empress Aurora the Restrained. Many God here make war. I aim to make peace, even with the likes of you. I mean, you're not overly hostile. You're just minus 2225. I'll send you a welcome gift. Work with that. Maybe you'll be friendly one day. Doubt it, but we'll see. Maybe one day. I don't know where else she is besides in there. I'm kind of trapped by Kinslayer here. So I guess we dip underground. Ooh, yeah, this allows us to move. Hopefully there's another underground passage somewhere out over here. Oh! I'm at war. I didn't even know I was at war. I mean, all right, Brody. He probably got mad that I raised all of his stuff to the ground over there and then left. Like, I harvested all of his resources near his outpost and was like, later, guy. You have your territory over here. Sominil Deathcaller? Who is that? That's not one of my Pantheon members, man. I don't know who that is. It didn't fill in everybody, I guess. I mean, you're not also hostile, so maybe it's because we got both evil stuff going on here, but That's not one of my Pantheon members. I have no idea who that is. So it looks like the Pantheon stats worked for most of the Pantheon members. Can't quite complain about one guy when most of the game is Pantheon members. We had somebody crash the party. That's what we just had. I'm going to leave those for now. However, I am going to build, if I remember correctly, I have instant production I need to use right now. Yes, I do. Okay. The Conqueror's Tower is the most interesting to me at the moment. However, the Pinnacle Bridge kind of solves my city stability problem. Where's my bathhouse? I lied. We're going to build a bathhouse. That gives me extra XP for all the units that I've trained in the city, and since this is my only city to train units in, that's all of them. Reduce the shade network. We got the Imperial Essence claimed, which is big. That's why we came over here in the first place. Now we're cooking with Imperium. We've got 75. I guess I will also build a work camp over here. Annex this gold. Why not? A lot of heroes better have leveled up. That was a lot of good fighting. Grim Executioner strong. But I think we're working our way towards killing momentum. We'll take extra damage. Then we'll go into Unyielding and then down to Will Breaker and then killing momentum. Leave them be. Special prov. Oh, yes. Yes, I forgot. I can drop my Rune Carver's camp, which gets extra adjacency from the rune camps. That's a 6. I think we'll go here. This isn't bad. We don't really need the extra mana, though, so maybe we just go out here and take the farm. Who cares? Who cares about the farm? I'll drop the Rune Carver's camp there. It's not really a good adjacency, but it's fine. The main benefit of the cities here is not so much the stuff I'm building as it is the resources I am devastating. So you don't need to think too much about your adjacencies and things. It's nice when they work out, but you're going to be constantly on the move, so there's no real reason to dwell on them. I like our affinities. I'm quite excited about my tier 3 tome. It gives me so many options. I can choose Chaos, I can choose Materium, and I can choose Shadow for tier 3s. And I don't know which way I'm going to be pulled just yet. There's a lot of good tier 3 tomes for all of those. I think Shadow's a little less in the tier 3s. It's where tier 4 kind of comes along that I really start loving Shadow again. Unless you're going cold. Because Tome of Frost is, or what is the Cold Dark? Cold Dark's really good if you're going cold, but I don't think I'm going cold. We'll probably end up going Chaos or Geomancers. Oh, I just realized the one that I would really like is Tome of Prophecies, but that's unfortunately Order and Astral, and I am neither of those things. Tome of Prophecies would just send this build over the edge. I would replace one unit in all 3 of my stacks with a Oracle, and we would be untouchable. We would be literally unkillable heal out of our minds and also have precognition so we won't be touched. Hawaiian Punch mentioned that I should probably also take Calamity, but that's tier 4. There's just so many good choices at tier 4. Tier 3 I just kind of feel meh about right now. Maybe we'll just stick to Chaos. There's good tier 3 tomes in Chaos, like Havoc Magic isn't bad. Who's going where is the question. We'll send this one to the left. Pillage that. We'll send this one to the right. Am I already exploiting that? Oh yeah, that's my territory. This is the territory I need to go to. You know what? For speed, we're gonna build the road to, where is it? It sets me back again in Imperium, but that's okay. We're making a lot of Imperium now, so I'm okay with that. Where is the army? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Yes. And since I did that, I should be able to build roads right here. And then be able to jump right in and pillage on the same turn. Worth it. Worth it for the extra turn. And then we can start conquering our way into Amphitrite. From Amphitrite, we go underground and take Seer Spire. And hopefully Tatiana's not mad at that point, but if she is, then we'll turn our attention to her too. Let's conquer this. Auto might not be friendly because those are chaos units, and chaos units kind of do a good amount of damage. It was, though. It was decently friendly. I took a lot of took a lot of health damage on my battle mages, and I don't really think that was necessary, but it's fine. Still being quite friendly. I think Auto might have caught up with how absolutely giga strong I am. Yep, they have. Nice, that is all of those knocked out. We could take Lob's Hollow while we're down over this way, too. Be useful for another 5 Imperium. While we're here for 10 turns, we might as well make 50 more Imperium by just existing. It's not bad. Every little bit helps. What is this song? Love you for life. Okay. There is... no, I don't think I want to go out wherever that pops out. Where does it pop out? Yeah, no, I don't want that. We are going up. All right. She's not exactly hostile with me. I wonder if I can negotiate for open borders. I mean, she's not exactly friendly with me either, but... yeah, I need better friendly relations. That's all right. I'm used to playing Civ 7 right now, so I was like, I'll just quickly make open borders with my enemies, and there's nothing they can do about it. But not that kind of a game. I still think it's hilarious. I have a party crasher. Who is this guy? There were clearly plenty of Pantheon people to pull from, so I don't know why the game spawned a party crasher. Unless that guy's just been chilling and hiding in my Pantheon. It's possible, but I've never seen that guy in any of the campaigns, so. You want me to capture that? No, I'm declining. I like the Canadians. Thanks, though. Ah, Amphitrite's sending a war party. Not gonna save him. And in fact, it's just free blood for the blood god. Likes empires with a weaker economy. That's why the Canadians are happy with me. You want a defensive pact, buddy? I'm down. I am so down to have at least one ally on this realm. And if it's got to be an ally, it's probably I want the Canadians as my ally, man. I'm gonna go with the share vision here too. I'm cool with seeing each other's stuff. Let's go. All right, let's see what the Canadians got going on. They have a hostile place that they haven't messed with yet. But they're beginning to spread the cold, frosty death across the world. Who's the lightning? Is that Tarnak? Oh, this is so Tarnak. Electric Avenue, this is so Tarnak. Wait a minute. Orion Starkeeper? Oh. If he's the fourth person, or the last leader I haven't met. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think he's the last. He's a lightning guy. There's a lot of lightning on this realm, then. And I'll have to fight him. Kind of wish I went Tome Awarding now. Wow, that's not great. That's not great. Did not know Brody was in the area. I have no healing in this formation either, really. We'll see what we can do with manual, but I'm almost positive my solution here is to actually go back a turn, not do all those harvests of those resources, and keep an army in the area. Brody's strong. That's why his name's Stronghammer. The Hurl Boulder, exposing light, crazy. And he can summon the hammer. He's very strong. What about this hero? That's a charging hero, so I don't have to care about that. This is my chance to win if I can take this out. Brody himself is a freaking tank. There's just no way. All I have to regen health to is Second Wind here, which isn't great. I do have Windborne Rescue. I can work with that. Let's move over here. You need to make sure Windborne Rescue will work, so I can't move too far. I can move here. We have one extra heal, and that's all we got. I think we do have a touch of grace, too. I lied, so we do have a little bit more. That's not bad. Move the lieutenant up. Thunderbird's in. And then this guy finally on the back. Angel doesn't have any self regen, which does kind of suck. I've sort of relied on the other units I've had to heal him. And I now realize this formation needs not a lieutenant. This unit needs a support of some kind. Any kind of healing unit needs to be in here. They're separating their formation, which does give me hope that we might be able to pull this off, man. I don't know how we attack this formation for sure, but I know how we attack this formation, and it is brutal and efficient. Where's the farthest these guys can move? You can most move up here. Let's try and swing around over this way, actually. Let's see. That's not bad. The caustic worm's got to get over there to heal. Send Angel up front. Caustic worm. Oh, maybe with the sprint. Yes. Okay. That works. Before we pop our ability, let's go ahead and move that there. Keep this one on the flank. Okay. Now we use Commander's Call. That's our self-heal. That's what we'll do to try and top off while we fight these guys in order to fight this formation. Dude, if I win this... I really thought that my only solution was probably to restart and position myself better, but I do have a ton of Battle Mage backline. Like an absolute ton of bird presence back here. My Wind Warrior is constantly bolstering everybody's defenses, so when we do smash into each other, it's going to be devastating for them, not for me. It's going to be a call an ambulance, but not for me moment. All right, what's his spells? What can he do? Resilient Incarnation. Grants defense and resistances to units. They're still sitting there. Why? Why are they just sitting here, like, letting this happen? I mean, I'll take it, man. I'll take their stupidity every day of the week. We've got high morale, good crits. They've got a decent backline themselves, so I do have to be a little careful that I don't get shredded. They're waiting on the incarnate shot of it. He could have incarnate shot from here. Maybe I just defend again. But if I defend again, they're going to get closer. This formation's a problem. We cannot let that happen. We need to crush this. So, how far forward can we move? The low foliage makes this kind of rough. All around, it's low foliage, though. There's nothing to really do about that. I think we use the caustic worm as our formation base. Charging right here. That kind of this actually does give some defense too. against the range. They have to kind of position over here or over here. They'd be wiser to move over here because that's where their army is, but the AI is dumb, so we'll see what they do. Let's move our Thunderbird right here. That'll work because the Thunderclap's a 6 range, and it can already hit those things in the back there. So we'll move you up here. Angel's gonna move here. I'm gonna give them such a fat incarnate shot. It's gonna kind of suck, not gonna lie. They're gonna hit dead center here, and that's gonna blow. But there's nothing we can really do about that. We just have to get in here. Oh wow. Okay, here's what we do. We will go ahead and try and destroy some of this stuff in the way with our bird. As we get them in position. Now we should be able to charge where we need to. Yes. Okay. Whew! That was close. However, my bird's now going to be flanked. Both of these guys could be flanked. That would suck. And the rest of you, enter defense mode. We are obscured, so there's a shot that he misses. Not a great shot, but a shot. They charged in. That guy's dead. That guy's turbo dead. And now they've realized their mistake and they're trying to come rushing down the hill. This one absolutely could make it because he can move forward and then probably phase and then immobilize on top of that. So we're pretty much stuck here. This is where we are, but that's okay. We wanted to be in this formation. So let's keep at it. We're in a tight group. We can constantly heal ourselves and top off our morale. The lightning bolts don't do much. What does the thunderclap do? Also not as... I forgot these guys are recruits. They're not really that strong right now. I don't want to displace these guys at the front. I think we just focus on this guy on the side. Raised. We had a 90. That's all right. Sometimes it be that way. That's not bad. Dispels an effect. Oh, it'll dispel the Mysterium. We're totally doing that. And we actually blew up the rock, so it did even more damage. That was the right move. Hell yeah. Okay. 50% are not great, and I could hit my own min. So I think we thunderclap here. See where they get dispersed to. They just kind of like shuffled around. That's a good discern weakness. That one's not bad either. Deals damage to enemy units, sunders defenses. 100% we're going to do that. Okay. I think I need to stay in this form. If I fly back here, though, I devastate this back line. It's a tough choice. I think we do that. So let's fly in here. It's fine to take one hit. We resisted the Sunder defense anyways. It meant nothing. The Dragon Breath isn't bad, but the Tail Swipe... That's a devastating Tail Swipe, man. Ooh, I should have Wind Warriored first. That's okay. We will step forward 1. Good melee strikes or defense mode. I'm not sure what the right move. I think we hit here. Let's see where we're at. We're sundering their defense quite nicely. I actually do think the real solution here is going to be bringing the second army. I'm not doing enough damage. These guys are too weak. Even if I enter defense mode instead of double melee striking, I don't know if it's the right move. It's probably necessary though. Let's go ahead and do it. Bolster everybody's defense up. Boulder through. Resisted the immobilization. That's nice. Canceled the defense mode. That was a good shot. Dragon's isolated. Angel's now in a problem because all of these guys that I thought were going to be suppressed just kind of moved. I don't think we even got a kill. Oh, no, it looks like we got a kill. Or at least units dead. Oh, that's now a major problem. And unfortunately, this guy's in range of the biggest threat, exposing light. Yeah, exposing light's gonna be devastating, man. This charge striker's gonna come in here and wreck the thunder. Oh, absolutely devastate the Thunderbirds. Yeah. This was a valiant attempt, but I'm almost positive I'm doing like no damage to these guys too. They basically constantly bolster. Not enough damage. Couldn't kill him fast enough. Main forces arrived. Let's go see at the not turn 49. Because that rolled over into combat. Right? I'm almost positive it has to be turn 48. But we'll see. Oh. I didn't think it was permanently moving 2 armies at a time, but I think it is. I guess it is. Yeah, I was gonna say I have to go back one farther than this. That's okay. Who goes with that formation? Frank. Frank and Angel have been absolutely unkillable. The formations are set. I don't need to do any shuffling. Maybe we just keep them all down here, man. Where did he even come from? Like, I don't see him. Probably underground. Oh, 100% underground. He came from here. So aggressive. That's so aggressive, man. That's all right. It makes me want to build the Conqueror's Tower, though, more. So we're going to queue that up. And we are going to rush that over the bathhouse, honestly. That wouldn't have happened if I had vision. As always, warfare is often based around information. It's not as flashy as getting the really cool dragon or the super strong shield guy or the really flashy demon creature, but information is power. It allows you to make better and wiser decisions so that way you don't have to go back in time. Because let's face it, in multiplayer, that's not happening. Multiplayer, you're screwed there, dude. You can probably ask your friends nicely if they'll go back a turn, which I have done in some of my multiplayer games for my friends when they're like, this is like my entire army, and like I can hear them being dejected, and it's way better to just go back a turn in a multiplayer game like that so they can not have that happen, rather than just have one of your friends be absolutely miserable in your game, especially for 4X games. 4X games are so long. You want everybody to be happy with the game that's going on at the moment. Like when the major fights between players break out, of course that's different. But if it's just like a poor position or even an accidental misclick, man, that's no fun to lose to a misclick. Was there any warning at all? No. No, I just don't see him on the map. Maybe, is this his army? No. Yeah, dude, he came out of nowhere. He's raising my outpost or about to besiege it too. Brody's kind of a problem. Brody's pissed. I destroyed all these resources. I talked shit about Brody and that was a mistake. This one can pillage. Okay, we will go ahead and head over here and pillage. But our ruler is sticking around. I think we're even going to try and move over here to these outposts and save them. I need that rainbow clover, man. I don't have... Once I have this rainbow clover... You know what? I don't actually need it that much. Can I abandon this outpost? Destroys this outpost and removes its claim on adjacent provinces. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. You can't claim it if I destroy it, buddy. That's some big brain maneuver right there. Not in the fight there, but if I move here, I will be. These should be really easy autos. They were before, so I just have to be mindful of my health a little bit. Interesting armor, but I don't think anybody can use it. No. Should have scrapped it, honestly. Empire progression. We still want road building. I still want to make that decision. That's the right one. Can I move here? Take this. Low risk battle. Hold up. Ah, they're out of movement. Okay. We'll see what auto gives. It was kind before, but it wasn't this time. They really don't know how to handle those cursed units, man. The ghost fire just really gets to them, despite the fact that look at this formation. It's all melee. It is pure melee 100% of the way. So just don't engage them like that and we'll be fine. We have so much backline presence. These are good choke points. Who's my strongest? It's got to be the Wind Warrior. I'm going to move the Wind Warrior right here. I'm going to move Angel right here. I'm going to try and move the Caustic Worm there right after I move this one here. All right, Lieutenant in. Touch of Grace. Caustic Worm in. And now we've got a nice wall just to absolutely floor them. So we're going to move this guy up here. Thunderbird in. And Thunderbird here. Fresh recruit Thunderbirds are not that great. However, they will eventually not be fresh recruit Thunderbirds. And then they'll be great. Everybody else is good. We just have to make sure they're rotated correctly, but this is a good formation. End turn. The stacks of ghost fire. So annoying. He displaced and replaced. Forgot about that. It's a good charge. I messed up now. This guy needs to die first. The ghost fire is going to become a problem, but 18 and 15, 16 and 13 and guaranteed hits. I think we still hit him with our triple here. We try and Radiant Bolt Blast here. We affected him with blind. That's nice. They have a lightning weakness, which is great. Caustic Eruption or the Charge Strike. He's blind. I can actually just move backwards. Right here. Not dead yet, but close. Big melee strike, but I don't know if I want to do that or if I want to breathe Dragon Fire. Oh, that's so much damage if I hit a good Dragon Fire breath. Where would I go to do that? Right here, maybe? Or here? I think I just fight this guy, man. Even though the cursed body's gonna suck. We resisted it 3 times. Nice. Absolutely nice. Okay. Let's kill this guy. Resisted the accursed body again. Big win. These guys can fly, right? Yeah, look, they can just position wherever they want to go. So there's really no reason to not try and charge over here. Or see where else I can charge with a sprint. Like this backline charge strike. He'll take immense damage from the pike if I do that. What I can do? No. The caustic eruption isn't worth it either. Nice. All right, who gets the heal? Probably these two. Over Angel, it's probably these two. I think they're at the weakest. The Ghost Fire stacks will eventually start to hurt on this guy, but for now, they are not hurting. And yeah, I knew the flank was coming in with the pole arm there. Well, he dies. Nice. The Purifying Blast kills as well. This unit, pretty much. If I get a crit, it dies. Didn't, but it still removed all the Strengthened, which is super nice. I think we will step forward. Yeah, that works. What a difference lightning resist or weakness actually makes compared to the rocks, dude. The rocks are not gonna get shocked. But I'm not always gonna fight the rocks. I might fight other stuff. I don't know if I want to displace and replace, or if I want to just fight, square up. You know what I think we will do? I think we will rotate. The fuck is this? This is Age of Wonders 4. Angels, vampires, dragons, and thunderbirds too, with giant worms. It's all of the things. The caustic eruption was able to kill that, so that's nice. And we will top off with Commander's Call here. Keep our temporary health and our morale up. That's some hillbilly shit right there, son. Hell yeah, it is. Cheers. That's a 90. We'll try and rotate and then shoot at this guy. We grazed. We did all that and we still grazed. That's awkward. All right, it's fine. It's fine because he dies to our front line. And now, and then there was one. He's going to do immense damage, but there was one. What does this thing do? Frozen Flames. Always hits. Wow. So he could kind of charge in like here and freeze both of these guys. We'll see if he does that. No, he just decides to straight up smack this guy as much as he possibly can. He fumbled twice. I'd fumble too. You see that giant worm? It looks like it's got a laser breath. Sprint on in there. Allows us to position directly behind him for a delicious tail swipe flank. That guy dies now. And just like that, we turned our casualty fight into a no casualty fight. I'm still quite nervous about this upcoming battle with Brody, but I think we'll be all right. Let's see what the auto gives us here. We can't afford to lose too much health, so if I lose too much health or units, I'm jumping in manually. We didn't lose anything. We're okay. Let's disenchant that. We should have a decent amount of money. I don't know if it's worth it to rush the Conqueror's Tower right now. Why can't I? There we go. 710 to save 4 turns. It's like 10 turns worth of gold. I can't afford that. We do have Shadow Blades already, though. That's going to be nice. Now, whenever the targets are blind, I have piercing damage on them, which is great. Absolute chef's kiss. Nah, rushing is crazy expensive. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I want to know... I was jumped by an enemy here a turn ago. I just want to know what from where. And it would give me vision or sensing range at least, but... We're just gonna have to hold strong and hope we can beat him. It's only for like emergency walls or defensive units. Yeah, I'm building it actually for the third thing it does, which is +6 vision range. That's the main thing I want on it. The extra vision range will allow me to not be jumped by my enemies a little nicer. A little easier. Where does this one go? Probably keeps exploring out this way. Their borders are strong, but it looks like we can sail around down south of them. That's okay. Peter Piper's saying not to trust Aurora the Restrained, but I don't trust any of the only one I trust is, speaking of which, is the Canadians. Where you at, buddy? Tristan. You down for that defensive pact, bud? 100%? Cool. And we will share vision. And I'll give you the teleporter pack too. None of us have teleporters, but you know, if we ever do, you're welcome to it. The fact that they're over here too means I'm probably gonna pivot off of this area. If I want to end up having these guys as my allies, I don't really need to raise their resources. I can go and kind of swing all the way through here and then down. Or even just go this way. Hey, there's a decent sensing range, but I don't know what kind of an army that is. We at least have a lot more vision control, which is nice. Trusting Canadians? Sus. Hey, look, I would 100% of the time rather have the Canadians on my side in a fight than fight against Canadians. And I think history says that that's true, too. I don't think you want the Canadians as an enemy. Let's see if he still jumps me. He didn't. I have enough of a presence out here that he didn't jump me. They took this without a siege, though. I thought I had palisade walls here, but I guess not. Oh, captures the outpost and transfers it? No, I want to burn this, so we'll have to go pivot and deal with that. He's got some armies out here. Is he turning this into a city? That is Aurora. And I'm about to be at war with her thanks to the Canadians, so maybe I just hit up the water and go fight that and save this outpost. Plus Brody's over here. It's a win-win if I fight over here. I think I'm farting around too much, though, if I'm being honest. I think I need to just buckle down and go straight for a city of some kind. Since we successfully took those farm ruins, we can at least annex this now, which is great. Come on, give me what I'm looking for. Thank you. And then we'll finish up with this one. We'll go. We need mana, so I guess we'll take a conduit now. Tab could get there. Tab could break this up. Do I care about this outpost, though? That's the real question. I do care about the rainbow clover, but I'd rather just harvest it. I don't really want this to become a city, though. Like, if Brody turns this into a city, that's just a pain in the ass to go besiege. I don't want to have to deal with that. If I'm being honest. I don't know if I can afford to send Tab over there, though. Because I kind of have to go for Amphitrite. Here's what we'll do. We'll for sure take this out. Auto should be nice, but it might not be. It's at a risky battle, so yeah, look at that. It destroyed the one unit that probably shouldn't have been destroyed at all. A Berserker? That thing's got steadfast there, dude. There's no way. There's no way. Of all the units to have picked off, the Berserker makes the least sense possible. It's got full health, too. Like, there's just no way. Okay. Let's give Grace to this unit. How far forward can we go? We might be able to just roll straight in there. That'd be kind of cool. How far can this unit fly? It can fly up to here, which is nice. So we'll try and position around that spot. Let's go ahead and Greater Eldritch Phase right here. Knock, knock. I should have transferred life first into this unit. It's okay. We will give Touch of Grace to the bird. Who else can be touched? This unit can. For now, though, we will try and Touch of Grace this unit, because we actually care about it. That's not a combat summon. The Chargy boy is just going to have to go around this side. Let's move this one forward. And then discern weakness on who do I need to kill? Like, which of these units absolutely needs to die? Or be converted? That's what I need to make. That's what I need to decide here. Who do I want to... First things first. There you go. You get a little bit of health. Eldritch Mind Control. What are we looking at here? We're looking at a 48, a 48, a 39, a 25. It's because of the warding. That one's a 66. That's not bad. The best unit would be to try on this guy. But our best shot is going to be the defender here. So let's try... Let's try and sunder his resistance a little bit. And see if we can get him dead. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Do we just do massive damage or some damage? You know what? Let's do this one because it'll do more retaliation damage, man. The more they kill each other, the better. We're going to send the Fleshling along this side. Along with the Abductor. And we will send the Berserker out that way, too. Keep this one here. That's where we wanted to move the bird, right? Yeah, 100%. Okay. Three rally, 2 strengthened, enters defense mode. We don't want to use that just yet, but we will soon. Let's move this one in here and spit on something. Keep trying to poison that guy, I guess. Can't really revitalize just yet. I don't want to potentially give regen to the unit that I converted. Just not worth it. Resisted cycles end. That's great. They're really focusing on tab. I think that's to their detriment, man. Not gonna lie. I think that is a mistake. %60 chance to be dominated. I'd like to try and dominate the Earthbreaker. %44. They've got status resistance, so probably not going to work, but if it does... In any case, now it's distracted, which is quite nice, so... Cancels the defense mode. Rally and strengthened. I don't think we need that. We need... Commander's Call. We're about to do a ton of tech here to get a ton of health back. This is about to be really neat. I could Flesh Explode there. But I'd like to try and Flesh Explode here. Didn't exactly work. Still, we lost a unit, so we can go ahead and transfer life back. Remove the weakened. Now this one is just going to flat out explode again. Transfer life again. And Tab is almost fully healed up now. A 59% chance to abduct. Nice. Now the wolf's gone. Don't have to worry about the wolf. What does the druid do? Target non-hero friendly unit is killed And adjacent enemies suffer 10 blight damage. Non-hero friendly. Heard. So I don't have to worry about that at all. It's just going to basically damage this unit. And I like flying directly into the back line and trying to harass anyways, so we're going to hit this guy. Sprinty boy. Low foliage and obscuring. That'll help. The question is now with Tabaraks, do I move? Or do I just Blight Rebuke? I think it's probably better to move. Wow, we do a lot of damage with our melee strike. I think we move right here with the Exemplar. Kind of wish we had our teleport, but we already used it, so... We can move here. And raise undead. Oh, we need to move a little farther back to raise undead. How about here? There we go. Send in the zombie, pin him real good there. And then just straight up melee strike this guy 3 times on the flank. Spank that flank. That's good. It's a good turn. A lot of them are quite suppressed, so they have to move and take some retaliation hits. Or focus on the summons. Hell yeah. You keep doing that because of the face. I get it now. Downside of a beard, you just find yourself stroking it a lot. Like you're just kind of like looking and you're just like, what do I do? Maybe that's the ADHD too. I just kind of have to be doing something with my hands. Maybe we charge in here. I think this is the better move because we can swing this one around here. Stop that resistance right in its tracks. Dude, those zombies do so much damage, man. Surrounded by minions, they're not even real people. He's just gonna die for it. Light Spike heals that guy right up. Resisted the seduction. So I guess we'll just Blight Blast. It's a strong enough attack. These two are just sitting here like whacking each other as charge strikers. But I have the advantage because I just keep getting extra health and grace. So it's just it's a battle of attrition. They're losing. Whoops, double clicked. All right, that one dies now. Do I turn around and deal with this, or do I keep flying after these boyos? I think we fly after the boyos. How does the bird get grace? I know it gets grace somehow. Gains grace on entering defense mode. Okay. What does it get? Exalted defense. When this unit enters defense mode, adjacent friendly units gain bolstered defense. Cool. This is kind of a grossly busted formation. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have two things that dominate. I have the Abductor, which just constantly spawns more minions for Tabaraks to take advantage of. I should possess one of them. Hey, you, get possessed. Yeah, do more damage. Kill that guy. We will also finish it off with the spike. Oh, dang, not enough damage. Thought it would do enough there. So that way I could sprint through. I guess we just have to send in the Splitterlings. Will that do it? Yeah, the Splitterlings do. Now this one can charge in for a real nice charge strike. 46 damage. And remember, this is the unit they killed. This Berserker, which has taken exactly 2 health of damage. Sometimes that manual combat's just pointless. Charge strike. Can I 90? I hit a 90. Crank those 90s. All right. Does Blight Spike kill here? Blight Spike kills that one or this target. I think we go with this back target. That way it doesn't run away. This guy he's dead. It's just a matter of time. And now we run down the archer. And finally the attrition battle is over. That guy dies. Broadsword of the Assassin. It comes with Assassin Strike and does spirit damage. Assassin Strike is pretty strong. Assassin Strike is pretty strong, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I want to give that to my hero right now, though. What would I lose? I would lose Fatal Strikes. But I'd also gain more damage as a whole from charge striking. It's spirit damage, so it spreads the damage type about. I'm about to face a bunch of rocks, and spirit damage is more effective against the rocks. Right? I'm pretty sure spirit damage is what's effective against the rocks, because they're resistant to burning, they're resistant to lightning. I'm pretty sure it's spirit and frost. It's certainly not physical damage, so I'm kind of about swapping here off of the Fatal Strikes. Oh, dang, you don't even have a ring? I've got like 3 rings lying around, man. Seer of Terror. Do I want him to be invisible? Or do I want him to see the invisible? Or just flat out be harder to hit with melee and ranged, or missile and ranged? I think we go with the missile and ranged. That's actually crazy busted on the vampires. I'm pretty sure he just genuinely just can't be shot right now. Because he's evasive. He's got mist away. He's got quick reflexes. Combined with that, that's a 45% chance to miss right now. Vampiric Flight gives another 25, so he's up to 65% missile and magic evasion. Profane Body Mastery gives another 15%, so he's up to 80% evasion on missile attacks. You're just not shooting this guy. Frank Exterminus You are physically going up there and fighting that guy, or you're not hitting him at all. Now, do I go save this? Or do I continue the assault on the Amphitrya? I think we continue the assault on the Amphitrya. We need our chosen destroyer stacks, man. If this becomes a city, this becomes a city. I'll just go destroy it too. To be honest. That's the plan. Let's pillage this on the way for some extra HP. And as for this army, do I go save their bacon? Nah. Nah, we continue on. If they die out there. That's a weird outpost for the Canadians anyways, man. It's full of ashlands. They need snow. What are they doing out there? Really a blessing in disguise that I'm not helping them. Forces the AI to go somewhere else that is actually beneficial to him. Can I move across the Giant's Bane field? Oh, cool. And then as for this scout, more of Peter Piper's territory down here. Yeah. We've got Joy Siphoners. That's pretty nice. I kind of like taking Watchful Eye here. That's actually kind of... It's a situation... If I have more mana to burn, that's a pretty useful spell. I just don't have the mana to burn at the moment. Stealthy skirmisher units that specialize in finishing off weakened enemies. Or the Corrupt Souls. I like the Shades a bit more because they're actually my people. They're the Elder Annihilators. Throws a projectile and has a chance to blind too. Rending Shadows is a super nice spell when I have mana. I want at least 2 of these, and I don't have the ability to lock right now, so... I think we go with... What do these become once they level up? What do they get? They get Champion Metal Critical. 20% extra critical hit chances is nothing to sneeze at. That's really nice. And the Corrupt Souls gain... Arcanist? Which is just 10% extra damage on a resistance. That's not that great. I think we go with the Shades. Which hero leveled up? Was it Tab? All right. Graceful Servants or Decaying Dissolution. When this unit dies, adjacent enemy units suffer 15 blight damage and 2 decaying. Whenever a friendly unit dies, this unit gains grace. That makes us immortal. I'm going to go with the immortalization right now. I mean, with the Abductor in the group, any Splitterlings that die from the Abductor give Tabarax grace. He'll just be immortal. It'll be an immortal demon god. Okay. Free City declared war on me. Kinslayer. Interesting. Seer Spires sent a group. An Entwined Scourge? Yo, I could make use of that. It's from the Stormbound Maple, though. But man, that's such a nice... That's such a nice unit, man. The Entwining Bolts is strong. Sap Strength is strong. It's a Juggernaut unit. Forest Camouflage. Has minus fire protection, but extra lightning protection. What does it gain when it... Oh, I can't see what it gains when it levels up. Oh, yes, I can. Champion Sap Strength. Has a base 120% chance of inflicting weakened and also grants fortune to the caster. Sap Strength doesn't do damage, though, right? Enemy units in a 1-hex radius have a chance of 3 weakened. And I gain strengthened for 3 turns for each enemy affected. So basically, you immediately sap strength and then just blast them with bolts, dude. That's strong. That's a real strong ability. I think that's stronger than anything else I could recruit. We will go ahead and grab that. 30 upkeep's a lot, but that's a good unit. That's a good one to replace one of our scouts with. Where does Brody go? Brody Stronghammer. What you doing? What's your play? I see you grouping up down here in the lava with a ton of armies. It's looking like he wants to just land and come in here, but I don't think he has the ability to do so, man. Not with my armies together. When my army was just that dragon down here, he absolutely could have and did. That was a great play by him. I got cocky and didn't really realize that it's for sure time to be moving my armies with at least 2 armies together. It's not time to be messing around with single army stacks. That time is long past. We are firmly in the mid game. Hope everyone's having a great weekend. I think mine's been pretty great as well. It's just been... I've been testing out Civ 7 in the background to see if it's even worth my time to try and stream it. Or if it gets me addicted to it. And I'm kind of addicted to it again. It's got a really fun loop where like you want to grind out your rulers and actually try different rulers, specifically because they give you extra mementos and different battle things. So I really do like that loop. There's a lot of custom options in the game now. There's nothing over here to... Oh, some gold. Can I claim that, though? 1, 2, 3. I think it's just too far away, but we'll have to see. Still, we're grouping up, so we might as well go pillage it. It's going to take some time for my decaying guy to get here, so let's just go ahead and fully group. Mm. I don't like giving myself this potential weakness, but I do have to destroy this guy. What units are in here? A crap load of nymphs. Wow. Well, if the domination happens, that's a problem, but otherwise, we slaughter them. We need to go take this out. Yeah. Okay, do I have roads built along the way? I think I do. So I should be able to at least take it out and then get back to try and link back up with my army. Let's see what auto gives us. Auto might not be friendly, though. With that many nymphs, man, one single domination, yeah, and I turn around and, like, kill my own bird. Which is dumb. That won't happen. But when you go up against that many domination units in the auto combat, the moment it converts one of your units, all of your units decide to turn on your own guy rather than just go kill the person that dominated, which is the obvious solution to me, but they can move and sit. Oh, wow, they can't really move that fast, though, because of the they can at most move up to here, and the Seduce has a range of 3. You have to be kind of close to use it, so as long as I don't dive in right away, and maybe Radiant Blast, or wait. What is this guy? This guy's a charge striker. I think we just wait. Let's hold strong and get in a good formation. We'll move right here. We'll move the Wind Warrior behind. We will move our Vigil here. Rotate it forward. The Eagles on either side's good. And finally, we'll move the Lieutenant here as well. And we will Touch of Grace Angel. I very clearly want to use my Discern Weakness on one of the nymphs. Because there's 5 of those freaking nymphs, man. So I'm kind of cool with this one being off by itself on the side, maybe even over here, and see if we can split some of the formation. So we'll move here for now. And see if that positioning just causes the AI to pause and maybe split themselves up. I forgot to check the Blood Rose. Oh, they summon spells, right. That's not bad. I mean, it's not useful in any kind of way unless I charge in. But they're charging at me. This is a problem. Totem of the Wild. Didn't realize that it's going to be... It was one of those spells. Heard. What does Swift Strike do? Momentum and Fortune? Oh, it's only on a single target. Okay. Now we have to be a little wary of the seduction. Let's go ahead and blast this. We're going to focus down this totem. That's what we're going to do. We're going to pivot hard and focus down the totem. That should be enough that my ruler can come in with a tail swipe. Oh, man, not a good spot. What is this? That's just a hand? What? Is there like... There's a double hand here. There's something buried under the ground? Is that a face? Is that a head? Okay. I think my best bet is probably going to be my breath attack here. How fast can they move? They can move very fast. They can try and seduce now. At least that one can. This one, not so much, but the other ones, absolutely. I guess we move here. We'll try and ward a defensive shield wall there. And this one move in? No. I think if I move across this, though, it demolishes all this, to be honest. And it's a very protective barrier right now. So let's move behind here. All right. Casting regen's kind of neat. You see, I've State of Decay 2 on my list. Yeah, I've got a lot of hours in State of Decay 2. I wonder if I can see it. It's definitely an Xbox game, so... Can I just see all my achievements here somewhere? That's my stats. I think I probably could do this with my profile. Let's see here. I really like Immortal Realms Vampire Wars too. That one was really fun. A lot of hours there. Haven't played it in a while, I guess. I do have a lot of hours though, because I spend a lot of time in it. And I think I played it before it really started tracking these two, so 18 days. I'm still pissed that I have a tragic death here. I'm still pissed that I have one tragic death. It's absolute ass I have that. I dismissed a follower from my camp. They were no longer a part of my community, and then like 30 seconds later, I hear screaming outside the base, and they died because they were not part of my community anymore, and they ran straight into a juggernaut, and it counted as like a unit, a member of my community dying, despite the fact that I already dismissed him. It's just stupid. It's just dumb. That's one of the games I've always wanted to do a co-op thing. Yeah, dude, it's a lot of fun with co-op too, because I don't remember if it has tethering. I think it has a bit of tethering, but the range is gigantic. And they're currently in alpha testing State of Decay 3. Let's move right here with our lieutenant. Discern weakness here all across the board. All of those guys got negative sundered resistances now. Do I have a charger? I do, but I don't know if I can reach. Sprint might allow me. It does. Nice. That cancels the retaliation attacks, and now we can just kind of hit this guy. That's a pretty bad Radiant Bolt. This is a better Radiant Bolt, but we'll go ahead and hit this. I am always down to co-op in State of Decay 2. It's a lot of fun. I have a forever community that I built specifically just to co-op with people. This one's got to go in hard. I think he's got to fly in like here. Do I tail swipe or cleaving swipe? I think I tail swipe. Oh yeah, we tail swipe. Decimates them. Okay. Good lightning bolts. I think we just blast them 3 times. Get lucky. Come on. Oh, we didn't miss one of those. Never done it all. The AI sucks, so... yeah. Yeah, it does. It's so interesting because I, whenever I'm like browsing, I like to browse subreddits like that to help new players and stuff. And one of the big things about new players is they talk about how they're like, how do I get my followers to not die? And I'm like, brother, I've got 20 days played in this game and I don't think I've ever taken a follower out. I think I took a follower out exactly once and watched them nearly die to like a regular zombie and went, yeah, so those guys aren't meant to ever leave the base. They are meant to basically stand in the towers with infinite ammo as turrets. Or else they'll just die. They'll just die from a dumb decision and you're just like, well, that guy's over. That guy's over. I make the bitches work. I get too attached to my people. That's why I have a casualty counter for this game, because like I just try and minimize my AI casualties as much as possible. I just get too attached to them. I think we just go in here and attack this guy. Retaliated with bleeding. That's kind of annoying. It's a good time to heal, or do I wait? I think I wait. Plus, they can possibly get a lot of good seductions here. We'll have to see. Yep, he dominated that one. That's annoying. Dominated that one too? Come on, man. Okay. Well, we need to kill this one. And this one. And we have 2 birdie boys to do it with. $65% from this angle. We're not killing that first one, unfortunately. There's a good... Can I really only shoot from here? Dang, man. Okay. Dragon, what do we got? We're turbo pinned, which is not great. However, I think we kill this, so let's go ahead and use Commander's Call to give us some health and stuff back, because this retaliation is going to be big. One crit and we take it out. All right. That's one of our units back. That's nice. And in fact, it was such a critical one that we can turn around and use Radiant Bolts now. Resisted the blind 3 times. Kind of annoying, but that's okay. I like the idea of thunderclapping here, actually. Disperses them quite a bit. Who's the one that's linked? This one. All right. Let's double melee strike in there then. This one could Caustic Erupt. That'd be pretty annoying. Not gonna lie if it did that, but I'm really kind of concerned about Angel. It's not in a good spot. It's a lot of damage coming in his way. Especially with a charge strike, it's a lot of damage. Stunned. And Angel's down. I think without Resurgence, too. So I might have to redo this. That's just a ton. I just got very unlucky that everything got dominated like that. They dominated again, man. Wow. Okay. Why you need the human player to actually watch your back. Yeah. Especially on some of the harder difficulties, it really helps. But I play on Dread and Nightmare. No problem. I've played on Lethal, but full Lethal I don't much like. I like the custom settings actually, where I set my ideal combats around Dread or Nightmare, depending on how much of a challenge I want. If I want to just chill, I put it on Dread. If I want a little bit of a challenge, I put it on Nightmare. And then with the community and map settings, I actually put those up to Lethal usually. I like the map. I definitely like the Lethal map settings. I don't like Combat Nightmare because the jugs are annoying. Yeah. That makes sense. I don't think I've actually fought a jug legit in a while. I usually just take everything out around the jug and then call in my sniper tower, and then it dies in 4 hits, and I chill. I really don't know how to crack this nut with all the dominations. I just have to get lucky with my resists and not actually have them go down. Dragon up front. And then this one here. Then they're all at least going to be constantly bolstered, and I can have a little more defense going. But that's not the problem. The problem isn't the defense. The problem is just being instantly seduced by the seductive nymphs with their wily ways. I didn't realize these guys are going to have the Totems of the Wild too. They have a lot of pressure. They have a lot more pressure than I do for spells. I need better spells. All I have for spells are basically healing. And that's not good enough. Especially because they're just going to come in here and seduce all of us, so... Angel is unfortunately causing problems too because of all the obscuring. I can't hit with my own guys then. The way you can fight the Totems of the Wild here is you can wait them out. They go out after 3 turns. I could position around here instead and try and fight that. How far can we move? How quickly? Not too far. The center unit's the bigger one, so let's go like this. We need to not move too far out of our Wind Warrior, so I guess we're moving to here. I guess we're not fighting that. keep this grouped up. I'd like to give Touch of Grace to somebody, and I'm not exactly sure who I'm giving it to. Probably Angel. Rotate forward still, and then we'll move this one in here. I need a support unit. I think I've said that the last 2 times I've been with this army. I need a support unit, man. It would solve a lot of this problem because I'd give resistance and status resistance to all my stuff. Well, that's great. That one resisted one of the seduces. They've still got 3 more potential chances to seduce, but... they can seduce me. The problem is they're going to seduce you and then beat the crap out of you. I have so many minions I need to kill in front of me right now. It's kind of gross. They can do that too. I guess it's not a problem. I don't like wasting all of my abilities on this damn tower, but I think I have to, or else it's just going to be an overwhelming amount of minions I cannot possibly fight off. Because at most right now I can basically blast this one in the front. That dies. That's not bad. And plus this is a terrific breath attack. Oh, I'd hit my own guy. I guess it's not as terrific as I thought. Oh, it's because I'm not tier 12 yet. It's better to just kind of melee strike this guy repeatedly. Dispels 3 effects. Ooh. Oh, yeah, let's hit that. Okay. Dispels all the regen, at least, and kind of damages them, so then they might use their revitalizations instead of their dominations, but that was really our only kind of play. Like, it's not a great play either. It's a play. It is a thing that can happen. That resists the displaced. We'll try and displace these guys and see if, like, they move a little closer. They didn't really move that much closer. This just kills a combat summon. Like, we're so toast, dude. That's not bad. I think we defense mode again. And then... I can't discern weakness on that one, so we're just gonna go ahead and hit here. We have bad units for this, pretty much across the board. That's not a bad charge strike, but if I charge in with my Caustic Worm, he's just gonna be seduced and sent right back at me. We'll top off everyone's morale, I guess. That's a lot of damage, though. Like, if I can get in there and hit that charge strike, that's a lot of damage. This is the one that's already used its seduction, too, though. Like, it's the worst one to hit that with. I think we just defense mode and hope. They're regenerating. Canceled the defense mode. Resisted the seduce. Resisted the seduce. They sent in an elephant. The totem's over. I think that's all the seductions. No, there's one seduce left. But still, that's significantly better. We can fight this now. Obscured by unit. Obscured by unit. I really could use, I should have picked up the arcane spell if I was gonna keep this formation. Blinded is nice. That means we can do a lot of damage here. The discern weakness was super necessary though, so we're gonna do that first. Blast this guy up. Commander's call. Should have probably done that to begin with. Topped everybody's health off. Alright, and then this one doesn't have the thunderclap. But that's okay. We can kill that unit. And I think I'd like to. Nice. Still better to probably defense mode here. Second wind for the health. It's a good charge strike. I think we charge strike now. Where can Angel end up with a kill? Probably here. That one's so super weak. Is that the one that still has the seduction too? No, which one? This one right here. Okay. We're gonna move right here with our worm boy. Get a good charge strike. Now Angel's gonna go in. This is definitely the better sweeping tail strike, but... So maybe we go with a cleaving sweep here, or a dragon breath? No. That dies. Cleaving sweep also kills, though, so we'll go ahead and go with cleaving sweep. That gives us cooldown reset, so we have second wind available next turn if Angel takes a lot of damage here. We've placed the one nymph in zone of control, so it has to move before it seduces. It could, though. It could hit a good seduction here. And we've kind of left ourselves a bit exposed to a good charge strike or something happening over here, but... Oh, they summoned another totem, man! Resisted the stun, that's great. And he resisted the seduce again! The worm was not seduced! But... They just got another totem down. That's so crazy. That's a human strategy. I don't think I've ever seen the AI actually drop 2 totems of the wild like that. We did manage to get one of the... So now I got to be worried about the cooldowns on these seductions. Can't use for 2 turns. 2 turns. Okay. I don't think they're happening again the rest of this battle. Can I move 1 more tile and still fire twice? I can. We'll move 1 more. That way this one can move. And then this one can move. That one dies. I am going to concentrate fire as much as possible on this guy. He dies. Got him. All right. That leaves... Then there were 2. This is a full charge strike, too. A good one. However, I think I need to charge strike this guy. I think I need to kind of, like, move here. And charge strike like this to cancel those triple retaliation attacks, man. That's an insane amount of retaliation. We can second wind here. We don't have to worry about their seduction, so I'm just going to eat this guy. Bolster defense, maybe? Yeah. The lieutenant can be a little weaker, but I think that's okay. Because we can commander's call right here. They're already maxed. That's fine. Can't gain any more morale, but we can gain health. That wasn't a bad summons. It's an annoying elephant, man. I am not going to lie to you. That is a very annoying elephant position. I can't displace and replace, so I can't pound that guy either. Oh, I might be able to thunderclap him. But there's a chance he displaces in a worse spot. We gotta run the risk. I barely got displaced, dude. However, it is enough for the Vigil to do work on a flank attack. Can the charge strike finish it off? Okay. All right. 25% chance. Not great. We hit with all 3. Wow. All right. Dead. Now we deal with these guys. I think we abandon this position and fly here. And then try and tail swipe. The lieutenant's bleeding something fierce. Something fierce it's bleeding, man. So I think we go over here and take this out. All right. That's not the best. That lieutenant might die. We might lose that unit. Especially if it spawned a melee... Oh, the melee fighter turned on the dragon. Well, okay. Angel can take it. How's that seduction looking? 1 turn. The purifying blast is ready, though. That's great. Let's hit it here. Remove the regen. Nice. What's our thunderclap looking like? Ooh. Displaced him there. That's close enough for a charge strike now. And I think actually a hit. Yeah, all right. Hit that guy 3 times. Right in his face. Worm here. Charge strike. Lieutenant, finish him off. Very close to finishing him off. Remove that bolster. Do I care about this spider? Oh, if it wasn't a hunter spider, I'd just leave it. But since it's a hunter spider, I do care about it. The hunter spider could turn around, jump, and just spray web all over everybody and, like, really mess my day up. My only concern is this unit now. I think that's the lowest one that could die. Shit. Well, the worm resisted the seduction for so long. Can't quite blame the lad for finally caving to the wiles of the of the baddie nymph. Since that's a combat summon, I think we need to kill this unit, and that's it. And then this battle's over. Where's the flank? Right here. Nice. Big crits. I think it dies. No, we don't allow them to flee. I don't want to lose my worm. All right. Wow. Took a little bit, but we got it. A Sundering Broadsword. Construct Slayer. It's not bad. I think we'll just enchant it, though. And then rather than stay out here, or even go up here to pillage, I'm moving right back into my capital. We're just gonna maintain the defenses. Lethis Cosmos has been captured. Sweet. Let's devour her. Frank, you got yourself some XP, buddy. That's actually a level. That's a signature skill level up, too. Big. Real good timing there. Okay. The real question is, what do we take? Tormenting Mist is strong. Blood Blight. Target enemy unit and 2 others within 2 hexes sustain damage. And gain 3 parasites. Sustain damage, which ignores 50% of defense and resistance. Gains 3 bleeding. Frenzied. And Adaptive Vigor is extra regen when hit, right? Yeah, I don't really want that. Blood Communion's kind of nice. Super flexible sustain from Frank. Frank exterminates his enemies, but heals his allies. Very friendly guy. I don't think that's the move, though. I think it's the right move to maybe go for Grave March. Festering Spine's strong, though. Festering Spine's real strong. We'll go Grave March. What is Immobilizing Presence? Yeah, we're gonna go Grave March. What was the first thing I chose? I chose Hemomancer. So it does more damage when I appear once. All right. Okay. Do I go straight for killing momentum? I think we go weakening aura and then immobilizing presence. Immobilizing presence is neat. It's more niche, though. You know what? It's not bad. It's not bad. It's very suppressive. Padded helmet. I still don't like his armor, which means we take the breastplate of the champion. 2 defense, 20% damage with melee attacks, and 20% critical hit chance with melee attacks. We 100% take the breastplate of the champion. Is there anything I desperately need to take here? The gold's nice. Raising cities, granting 1 population to one of your cities for every 3 population of the city that was raised is also really nice. I'll grow insanely fast. I could really use a 4th army, though. And I have to long-term plan for the 4th army because it's going to cost 600 still. That's not bad. If this holds, I'll have it in like 4 or 5 turns. Who do we take? Fireheart. Just Fireheart is a monster. The Winter Famine's not bad either. 2 Eldritch Lords. I could just pair the Eldritch Lords up together and they would be an unstoppable army. What is my ascension on this guy? 3 vision range and 3 sensing range and 2 extra range on all abilities. It's built almost the exact same way as Tavarax, just with a different ability. I think that might be the move. They'll just be unstoppable together. Like, I can move those 2 around, and I can move, Frank and Angel together. And then they would complement each other extremely well. I could keep double pressure across the map and not be afraid of being double jumped. And fight anything in my path. So we save our Imperium. We save our Imperium to do that. You got it. I'm gonna have to ask you later how many points you've gathered from watching, so that way I know how many points that's appropriate to have that be. I don't want that to be too expensive. I just had it set to default, which I think was 100, which doesn't seem right. That's a lot of cheeseburgers. You have 30,000? Okay. Well, never mind. I wonder if the AI will attack me here. They should. They're kind of dumb. This is an attacking raid party anyways. Full of astral siphoners. Auto combat might not be nice here. That many pulls could genuinely yoink a single unit out of formation and just decimate him. Hence the mass cheeseburger consumption. I'm gonna get more channel point redemptions in this week. Now that I've got the emotes down and the actual symbol there for the cheeseburgers, I'm gonna make sure I get more things to spend them on. Especially after I watched that one channel and saw all the fun things you could actually put there. He didn't attack. He charged past. Wow, Tatiana claimed that? I mean, I don't care. Doesn't bother me none. Answer call to war. Who are we going to war with? The yellows? Sure. Tarnek Stormsinger could be called to war. We might be going to war with... whatever. I'll go to war with for the Canadians. I'll go to war. Works for me. Have a province claiming pact, man. We're now at war with the Yellers. And they have a decent army. They're coming in for this siege. Do I fight this? The Entwined Scourge. We'll move him right here. And then kick out this Dune Rider, right? There's nothing else I want to kick out. I don't really like that shock unit. I don't really like the shock unit. This formation has plenty of defense on its own when it's with all the summons for melees up front. So we'll go ahead and swap that, and now Tab has a little bit more battle mage presence. Like rivers all over your skin. All right, that guy gets dusted. Come on. Be a very safe auto combat here. Don't give me a weird casualty, man. Thank you. I was like, thank you, man. This is the full force of my army. I don't like that. We'll disenchant that. How much item forge do we have now? 25. I thought we had more. Okay, it's fine. Let's get rid of the universal camouflage ring. And I could destroy both of these. I definitely need to destroy the Frost Wyvern mount. It's useless. I think we do this. Let's go ahead and do that and then see what kind of weapon we want to craft here. The charge strike is fine on the ruler. It's working, but I do prefer swords and axes. Angel could use himself a very strong claw. Specifically one of these armored ones. What kind of damage are we looking at? We could make him do full spirit. Shield wall's nice. That's kind of interesting. Critical hit chance is good. He already has frenzy. Defensive masters unit always enters defensive mode at the end of its turn. Wow. That requires 2 haste berries? Not bad. Not bad at all. I'm kind of interested. I think that might be better than literally anything else. Oh, it's at times like this I wish I was a Giant King, though. Because then I could put that on and put Defensive Shield Wall on and have a terrific, terrific weapon, but... Frenzy. Extra retaliation. The extra retaliation's pretty nice here, too. So here's what we'll do. We'll go with extra retaliation. We will go with... I'm actually going to swap this off of the Armored Claw. I normally really like the Armored Claw because it gives the defensive mode shield wall. Oh. Oh, I lied. If I take Defensive Master, I always have Defensive Shield Wall. That's quite nice. I'd really like to get death damage, though, or radiant damage. Who am I going to be fighting? I'm going to be fighting Tarnek. I'm going to be fighting Aurora. And I'm going to be fighting Brody. I think blight damage is better here. Over the spirit damage. Spirit damage would be better on the rocks, but Aurora's going to be using a lot of spirit. So taking spirit damage won't really help. Tarnek's fine against with either of these things. I'm going to double check, though. I haven't fought Aurora in a very, very long time. What's she doing? She's a knight. She's a feudal-based people. So, yeah, look at that. She's doing some spirit damage for the Monarch. Legions of Zeal. Linked Minds. So they have spirit protection. Like, it's not good to be choosing spirit right now. Honestly, lightning would be better, but Tarnek would then hurt me with the lightning. So we're going to just stick with Blight. Did I pass the Dragon Claws and I'm just being dumb? No. Magical orbs, staff, other weapons. There we go. Okay, Dragon Claw. Let's go with this claw. That kind of looks poisony. Light damage. And defensive master. Yeah. Talon of Vigilance. How about... Ooh, I liked Vicious. I'll work with that, and then I'll add a the in there. Yeah, that's fine. Works for me. All right, he's going to have a tier 4 claw coming up, which is going to be really nice because he's currently got a tier 1 claw. And he's going to be switching to full poison instead of spirit, which is also pretty nice. Now I need to keep an eye out for my ruler to have some kind of weapon to complement this. Are you turning this into like a city? No, they're building the Okay, that's fine. Let's make sure all of these guys are grouped up because they're about to go on the offensive for the city here. It's been too long. We've waited too long. Let's actually get marching. This guy's good to go now. The heck? Where is this guy at? Oh. Oh. Well. Oh. Well. Enemies everywhere. That scout's turbo dead. I could go here and fully scout this, but I'm pretty sure I die if I do, and I don't really know. Is this Brody's territory? No, Peter Piper's. Okay. I'm not at war with him. That's a nice little outpost now to have. Wish I could move. Oh, I can move back onto the water. Nice. Okay, yes, I'd like to annex, please. Thank you. Holy lag, man. Oh, do I have to start with this one first? Okay. We will go ahead and grab the mine then. And then we grab this one for the conduit. And that's it. That's been confirmed. All of that instantly grants production and knowledge too, which is kind of crazy. Like, that's going so hard. 2 mana per unit in the crypt. We want the Doom Depth Trench. It's a lot of mana and knowledge. That's at least going to be close to 20 and 20. It's probably better than building the monolith right now, because it's both things. It is. Okay. Doom Depth Trench it is. We will place that on this farm. Yeah, we don't give a crap about that farm. Shade's been researched. I really don't like these options. There were definitely some spells I would have preferred to have that I'm just not going to get right now. So since I don't like any of these, we could grab the Summon Copper spell. It's not bad. The Copper Golems take time to level up, though. I think we just go with Wayfinder Enchantment and move on from this tome. Take some actual tomes that matter. Okay. Doing good there. Oh, he captured the outpost underneath. Oh, that's why I just lost some Imperium income. Hmm. Well, I can't get over there to defend that, man. You enjoy that. Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Let's go with purging arrows now. It's time. Is it time? Is it time? Hold on. I think we just keep casting the Dark Knowledge ritual. It's not bad. It's something to do. And we can't really spend our thralls on anything else, and since we have nothing else to spend our time on at the moment, that's what we'll do. Is Wayfinder ass? It didn't used to be. I think it is now. Let me double check in my spells if it's the one I'm thinking of. One of them is complete ass, and the other one, yeah, Enchanted Crow Companions is good. Wayfinders kind of ass. Kind of ass. Wayfinders used to be really good to me because Wayfinders made it so your scouts would move faster. That was great. And then about 3 months ago with the Rise from Ruin update, they simplified movement across the world map and made everybody move the same on the world map. So their solution to try and make Wayfinder not ass was like make it so your scouts don't die if they get routed out in the wilderness. But who cares? You know what, for my channel actually, for my casualties, I don't count scouts unless I'm playing Nomad and actually using the scout in my army as like a military unit. I don't count scouts as people because they're not people. They're just scouts, man. They're not real. I thought that was weird. Like, why is everyone the same base speed? What's the point of Calv? Yeah. It's because it's a good in theory at the moment right now. And it did allow for more formations. The problem people were running into is they would min-max it pretty well, where you would just not have certain units in your armies because you wanted your units to move faster. Like, I would never pick up Iron Golems, really. They'd slowed everything down, despite the fact that Iron Golems are very strong. They slowed everything right down. People basically resulted in having the same formations all the time and simplifying the world. Plus, for new players, brand new players to the game, it was kind of complicated to try to figure out, like, why is this unit moving slower? Why does this one have 32 movement? What does that even mean? So they just kind of simplified everything to, like, they move 5 tiles in map. In the maps, the cavalry still move faster in combat maps, but on the overworld map, they move exactly the same. Flying units still move decently faster, but that's just because they don't have terrain to worry about. They don't actually move faster, they just have less terrain that slows them down. Alright, Eternal Freeze. Through fate or blind luck, the currents of change and chaos bring your attention to a chilling scene. A winter fairy and its frost-ridden followers are slowly turning the area around them to ice. They freeze the earth, beast and man alike, leaving behind a desolate, lifeless wasteland. All will to live, movement, and impulse is quenched if the entire region has become frozen in time. Completing the quest will give my empire a chaos boon and a mystery reward. Stop them. I will support this experiment in freezing. Not gonna lie, a winter fairy would be so useful. I just don't have the mana. I am so short on it. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. I guess we're killing this winter fairy. Ah, Orion Starkeeper. There he is. I knew where he was. I just had never met him. Let's make sure these guys are together. That's nice. Canada's looking like they're going to fight this by themselves, which is great because I don't want to do that. I've got other things going on. I've got other war plans. Oh, they want to make me turn around? No. No, look at how weak this is. There's one army. I can jump these two armies. And then there's just one army defending this bad boy. So we're gonna crush this. Can I move in there right now? No. We got really close, but no. Ultimately. What the heck? What is this? Tatiana's here. She's just invisible. Dude, I forgot. She's a forest frog that like just hides in the forest. You literally can't see her. One day we're gonna kick that bucket loose. Oh my god, she's got a lot of army here. Wow, I need true sight. I need true sight. That's not happening in the future. Learned. Heard. This whole time I've been like, wow, she's not doing anything. No, man, she's just sitting there chilling, invisible in the forests. Oh, this guy's dead. This guy's dead, and I'm not going to give them the satisfaction of killing this unit. Yeah, I'm not going to give them the satisfaction of killing this unit. He kills himself like a real man. Let's grab that and get moving. Did I meet somebody else? Oh, just them. That's fine. Ooh, new tome time. Pandemonium's a good choice here. That's my leaning choice right now if nothing else immediately sticks out. Warlord's probably great. This is a brand new tome I haven't messed with too much. Grants extra retaliation attacks and infernal might. I don't have many fiends though, so I would need to get a transformation later that transforms me into fiends. 20 extra draft, 10 extra city stability, and 10 gold. All friendly units get infernal might. Doubled for tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 units, which is almost all of my army. That's a really strong buff spell. But we don't have a morale problem, so it's not the right move, I think. Warlord's pretty strong. And by pretty strong, I mean insanely strong. Summons War Golem. It's a summon spell? I don't think that's a combat summon spell, so that's not weird. We need some kind of extra spells in combat that do something. I've basically just been healing myself over and over and over again because there's nothing else to do. Per available ore type, magic material available to my empire. Interesting. Devastation. Now, Devastation's got a terrific damage spell with Flame Volley. It has Flame Burst weapons, which is very strong, gives extra critical hit chance, and they explode with fire when they die. A very strong siege weapon, or siege ability with Construct Devastator Spheres. The Warbreed is a strong unit. I just have never really used it too much. And it counts as my own guy. Elder Annihilators. Grants all of my battle mages Demolisher so they can actually devastate stuff with their radial effects. Tome of Devastation is not bad here. I like Tome of Devastation more than I like Tome of Pandemonium at the moment. And I really like Tome of Pandemonium, man. But we're going to browse the rest of these because I have I gave myself a lot of flexibility with my first tome here on purpose, so that way I could choose the right one. The Resonant Blades is a strong effect. Summoning Elementals is kind of nice. Having tier 3s right at the rip is pretty nice. I don't like the major race transformation, though. I don't really want to be Elementals. They are immune to bleeding. But that's it. The Geomancer is a very strong battle mage, but I don't need more battle mages, so it's not a tome of Geomancy. Transmutation. Weakness to lightning. Once built, can replicate the effects and income of a magic material. That's kind of useful for flexibility here, because I'm constantly moving around. Could I redeploy the transmutation circle and choose a different magic material every time? Whenever enchanted units are damaged by magic attacks or spells. Unfortunately, we're kind of evasive, so I don't really think we actually have that effect very often. Terramancy. Leyline focus is strong. Earth Shatter is a pretty good spell. Deals 30 physical damage to units in a 1-hex radius and inflicts slowed. My ruler inflicts immobilization if they're already slowed. So I could cast that and then dive my ruler in, and then they're all immobilized right after. That's kind of nice. The rock giants are pretty cool. In battle, every 2 turns, a random enemy unit struck by an earthquake. Enemy non-flying, non-floating units within 2 hexes take 10 physical damage. Obstacles, including walls, tower, and battlements within 2 hex radiuses, are destroyed. Yo. That's a terrific siege spell. We don't have any constructs. I don't think this is the right move. Dragons. Always looming. Always there for you. Why do anything else when you could just dragon, man? You know what I mean? But it doesn't solve my problem of my healing spell, because I just get a different healing spell. It's a really strong healing spell, though. It's a cleanse. It's a cleanse healing spell compared to a morale healing spell. Does cost a lot more, though. Tome of the Cleansing Flame. The Pyre Templars are very strong, and I've never really messed with them. I kind of need frontline units right now. They cost a lot of gold, but they're very strong. World Spell. No. Unit Enchantment. Makes base magic attacks inflict condemned. Didn't I just say, though, that they have spirit resistance, so it's not really a good idea to go after spirit? But they're actually physical and fire. They're not really... They do have zeal, though, so basically the Cleansing Flames would actually help them. It'd be really difficult to fight them with Cleansing Flames. Throne of Insidious Whispers is not bad. The Umbral Mistresses are pretty strong. But they're not racial units. I want racial units. Yeah. Torment. Painbringer's delicious. I love the Painbringer, man. Those whips are crazy strong. 5 mana, 10 combat casting points, and damage spells and debuff spells apply an extra 5 morale loss. Sustains 40 damage. Tormenting projectiles. Strong. Still don't think it's right to go with the Tome of Torment right now. Cold Dark. It's a minor racial transformation. That's not bad. And then the Great Transformation Tome just kind of sitting there. Like, do you want to become undead? It would make fighting the spirit damage boys quite hard. Quite hard. However, they also have lifesteal, which is pretty cool. And grants all of them heartless. So in my terrain, immunity to poison and disease. That's a major transformation, though, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. This target-friendly city has 20 city stability, soulbound, bone dragon, reanimation. It's really just me taking dragons, but from a different perspective. So I think I'm going to go with what was the tome that I was really interested in? Devastation? Yeah, let's go Devastation.
Above all, the fray.
Wow, these all kind of suck, not gonna lie. Not the ones I wanted to start with here.
Their blades have broken, their bones have shattered, and their brains have been turned to pulp. Build the mightiest war machines and impart your army with a hunger for victory. Then you will be unstoppable.
We will lock Warbreed and take Flame Burst. That was a lot of mana to spend on that. That was 3 turns of mana to lock that, but the Warbreed is good. I do want that. Something to claim, but I don't think I have anything useful to exploit at the moment. The Walled Waterworks, maybe. It's really this. I'd like to claim the gold off of Amphitrite. To do that, though, I'm going to need to pillage some stuff. And nobody has... Oh, these guys have extra movement. But if I do that, they could be jumped. The army's got to stick together, unfortunately. A friendship with me that was declared. Oh. I mean, do we hate this guy, other friend? No. I'll form a wizard's bond with you, man. I got no qualms about that. Okay. Heard. Bottom left corner of the map. It's fine. Leave them be. End turn. Yeah, next turn. If I can still recruit a hero in... With 600 Imperium, I can actually recruit my hero. Brody's lurking. What are you doing here, dude? Oh, okay, they're still defending. I thought he moved out. I thought he moved down here, and I was like, what are you doing? You know you're under siege, right, man? The bright side is, thanks to the thralls, we're kind of rocketing through our research. Every other turn, we generate our whole turn's worth of research, which is kind of nice. Well, you're gonna get jumped, dude. You go after yellow, though, so yellow's already done their stuff. Yeah, dude, you're gonna get jumped, man. Wait, can they jump you there? I'm almost positive they can jump him. They're attacking me. That's nice. Awfully nice of them. Let's go ahead and auto and see what it gives us, but there are a lot of nymphs. A lot of nymphs. Our blood monarch almost died? Dude. What? Oh, whatever, man. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna be besieging for a while, so it'll regenerate enough health. Gained an entwined protector? I do not want that unit. I cannot afford that unit. Some fists? 10% critical hit chance. Life steal and combos? That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun, but we're going to disenchant that. All right, we'll cast our spell. It's a whole turn off of flame burst weapons, which is nice. Let's check to see if we can recruit. Oh, wow, we still can. All right. It's winter famine. The question is, do I need to respec winter famine? This is fine. Eldritch Rituals is good. I don't think I can double cast it, though, so actually it's not that good. I am going to respec here. All right. It is Flesh Weaver. Yeah, it's Flesh Weaver, unfortunately. I really kind of want to go with Mindbreaker. But having two Flesh Weaver boys, they're just going to be unstoppable. Absolutely unstoppable. We will go straight down to Bone Wyvern. We will grab Eldritch Phase because it's insane. And then Delirium? Yo, that's a pretty strong spell. Of all the abilities over Raise Undead even, I like it. We're gonna go with that. Let's grab a Delirium. All right, do I have any equipment for you? You can have the Crown of Accuracy, that's useful. I guess you can have 5 extra hit points, because it's a thing. True Sight, nice. And that's it. For now, Winter Famine's just going to guard this capital because there's nothing else to really do with Winter Famine at the moment. I suppose I could be pillaging. In fact, I probably should. I should probably, like, move out here or even over here and pillage this tile. I only have to be wary of, like, being jumped, but I don't think I can be, not with the Canadians on that front at the moment. So we're going to move in here and pillage this improvement. We're going to be greedy. I should spend all my time pillaging, I think, right now, but I'm very confident they're about, yeah, they're closer to navigating this. Let's just beat them. It's real simple. Let's kill the Batman. Start the siege. What kind of projects do we have? The tower bombardment. All my mana. So we're not spending, we're looking for gold. We're looking for gold ones this time. I think we actually even go with a raiding party. It's not bad. Harass defenders for sure. And then undermine the walls? Yeah, we'll undermine the walls. We're gonna get a ton of gold once we raise this thing anyways, so. 1, 2, 3. I'm in range if I do this, so we're gonna move here. Pillage this improvement to regen some of our health on our army there with our blood exarch. So that's good stack guarding there. Can't sail all the way around. This has already been fully explored, man. I don't really want to be exploring with this guy anymore, so I'm just gonna set him to auto explore. Where is right there? You go ahead and do your own thing, dude. I don't care. Get jumped out in the wild. Who cares? What hero leveled up? Angel? Unyielding. Yeah, it's unyielding. Closer and closer to killing momentum. Angel has true sight. How am I not... How was I not able to see them? Oh, no, Angel is the reason I'm able to see them. Holy. It looks like they're trying to defend, or like they're about to go to war with me. One or the two. They would be pretty foolish to do that. Not gonna lie. They have one army that's worth a dang. The rest of these are like really crap tier 1 armies. Hey, someone new to devour. Thanks. Nom nom nom. That's unyielding for Frank, too. Great timing. I have a lot of money. Not much to spend it on. I also have a Whispering Stone. I should probably give it to somebody. Is anybody willing to be my friend? I don't want to zoom out that way. We're going to go with Overview, Diplomacy, Free Cities. Anyone not my enemy? Obelicium. It does nothing. My Whispering Stone does absolutely nothing for that, so my Whispering Stone is best off assigned in my own capital. Five turns, 4 turns, 6 turns, 8 turns. This one needs to be sped up. Both of these need to be sped up. I don't want to be spending so long out here with Judgment. I want to basically pilfer these resources and get on out of here. Find a new target after that. My alignment's been changed to pure evil. Fine by me. Brody, you're not moving anywhere close to me still? No, he's just content taking my outposts. Fine by me. This is the throwdown I'm interested the most in watching on the AI's turn here. Summon your Death Callers up. Then it's Tatiana. And then it's Aurora. And this fight, I think they made a positioning error. Unless the outposts actually count as a hex radius around them for the siege. Yeah, it doesn't matter. They're going in. They're going in. Yep, battle 1. Did that guy manage to do some damage, though? Because the counterattack will be swift if it did. Oh, you're retreating? Bro, why? Oh, you had the advantage, man. Yeah, you're fine. You could have taken him. They're weak. Guess they didn't want to run the risk. Well, can't count on your allies. Best to always do things yourself, Thanos style. Should be able to annex that tile now. And we'll take gold. I think I still keep pillaging. Oh, I never grabbed this. This is a little bit of gold. Oh, fortune worth several lifetimes for a lowly peasant anyways. They're fully retreating out of here. Makes sense. There another tile I could pillage? This tile. And then we rotate our units along the siege walls so we're in defense there. Okay. Funky beats. Guess we sail all the way around. Just kind of hope that there's more sailing or something up here. Wow. This is a region. This is a fated region. I've seen that one before. I think it's the Godslayer's Throne. we have enough money. I think we just bite the bullet here and build the pinnacle bridge. I'm about to level up and get the bonus for it anyways, so I think I'll be refunded that and the timer. Let's go ahead. Lost the lover's spring. That's fine. Oh, nope. Not what I wanted to do. And Brody started fighting the yellow people, too. Okay. Aurora. Talon of the Vicious equipped. Significantly stronger now. Significantly stronger. Normally I go critical momentums on my dragons, just because the more critical hits they score, the quicker they regenerate their own health, and it's kind of insane. But I really like the constant defensive master here. It allows him to do whatever he wants and then still enter shield wall and defensive mode, which is very tanky and very oppressive. I might not always have these exalted wind warriors in the group too, so it gives them flexibility down the line. I'm pretty sure that's it for my heroes too. I don't think I can recruit a single other hero unless I get lucky and get an event hero. If I get an event hero, I can have another hero. Otherwise, I cannot have another hero now, because my Pantheon is, even with the Cult of Personality having extra 3 Pantheon limit, that just means I'm at it right now. Unless they count +3 as on top of the +1 you normally have, in which case I could have 4. But we'll have to see. I've never really pushed Cult of Personality like this before. When I've used Cult of Personality, it's been with my own recruited heroes in that I custom made for that specific faction, which was Olivia. I've never recruited Pantheon Cult of Personalities before. Did the game freeze? No. Okay. Ooh. I need to keep pillaging with this guy in order to get to tier 3, so we need to pillage one more tile. Where can we pillage? This tile? Can I reach there? Yeah, all right. And then tab should be able to move all the way around to here as well. Okay. Now they're all still in defense range of each other. I think Winter Famine is a raider as well, yeah. So pillaging is actually good for them too. Let's just go peek into the Fated region. Almost positive I'd like to go up here, though, instead. If this is the Fated region, I think there's literally revenants and stuff, like, stomping around in it, and they'll just mess your day up. Instant 140 production and draft is kind of crazy, man. I haven't even been producing the draft side of these pillages because I just don't have the economy to do so. But that town hall's already almost done. I got the boost from it, which gave me back a ton of gold. You want me to destroy this umbral nest? I mean, I'll accept the bounty, but I mean, I'll see what I can do. It's not too far away, but it's also not really close. Brody, are you serious? You for real, homie? Okay. Heard. I have a good amount of siege wall here, so I don't think he can just jump straight into the city, but we'll see, man. If he's able to jump straight in, oh, he's got more underground. He's got more down here. He's making a play through the underground. It's not enough, though. There's no way that's enough. This is actually a pretty pathetic army. I don't think the winter famine can take it out on his own. I need one of my main armies to go out there and deal with that, but if the winter famine was a little stronger, maybe, but the winter famine's not like the not like Tabarak's, where he also gets a lieutenant. He gets a fleshling, 2 fleshlings, and a bone wyvern, in addition to 2 raiders. They're exalted raiders, but I don't really have any kind of range attacks. Oh, no, 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 not me. Depending on how the Siege of Amphitrite goes. Ooh. One of my auto-combaters just immediately dove himself into Seer Spire. Alright, dude. He fled. He gets to live. Which I guess is something. And he did provide some vision for me. I got to see kind of what I was dealing with down there. This is technically an enemy territory, isn't it? Yes, it is. All I have to do to trigger my renown is win a combat in enemy territory. It doesn't have to be... It says a risky battle. Why? I suppose these are pretty strong. Oh, the Storm Spirit itself is pretty strong. The tier 3 Storm Spirit's pretty annoying. I don't really have a spell to deal with that right now. I don't think I have a mind control. I have Delirium. Oh, I do. I have Eldritch Mind Control. Okay. And Delirium. That's going to be our move here. Let's try it. Picking this up will give us extra renown, which gives us extra skill points to work with. Let's see, auto combat's almost certainly going to be a failure. Or not. Am I able to also pillage on this turn? I cannot. I'm like 1 turn away from getting the pillage I need. I was loud miserably and get the girl all the bad guys want. We now need to pillage 8 tiles to level us up to tier 4 renown. Units will cost less gold, draft, and souls to recruit, and units never die when retreating. The mines granting Imperium, though, is really cool. That means that anytime now I have the opportunity to, we're placing mines for extra Imperium. I want Will Breaker. Movies, stream and show me. And let's finish this off with our ruler. Safe auto? Should be, but we'll see. I'm not taking a single casualty this siege. There's just no way. The Blood Exarch again is terribly weak, man, but we'll continue. That's fine. Dismiss that unit. We don't need it. Nobody's going to be using that crossbow, so we'll disenchant that. And now we burn. We burn and run. Let's move south now, hard. Why does the frog not regenerate? Why do none of these guys regenerate? Huh. Is it because of the sun? I bet just because of the sun. I can't fully retreat. So let's move here. At least one army will join if they get jumped by something I don't see. They'll get a little bit of help there. Brody's gonna go for this last outpost down here. And I think it's time we teach this jerk a lesson. Let's rush this for reproduction. And then also build sentry nests. That gives us time to get back here. I should also build the recall ruler spell. That would give me a lot of peace of mind. Flame burst weapons, absolutely. Thanks. It's all my mana, but that's fine. Let's grab the Warbreed next, and those are what we're gonna start filling our armies with. We're gonna start replacing those tier 1 raiders with the tier 4 war breeds once we have enough money and stuff going on. I think I'd like to go straight through to Raise Undead over the Hex Pact even. 5 world map casting points is pretty nice though. But I like Raise Undead here. I like Raise Undead into Graceful Servants, and then Winter Famine and Tabaraks can basically fight on their own. And I could actually split push now. I have no doubt in my mind these two can handle anything thrown at them. These are the weakest units in the army, the Dune Riders. And they're still crazy strong. For scouts, they're crazy strong. Ton of sustain. Tabaraks is a Giga Chad army. Ooh. Devour. Another level up for Frank. That's killing momentum. He's now untouchable. Bounty's been posted for Visionopolis. That looks decently close. You guys want cities raised? Say no more. That is decently close. Unfortunately, we've still got a lot of things over here to be destroying and pillaging. These extra deposits are gonna stick me around here a long time. I don't even want them. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't even want them. How much to improve and skip through this? We're gonna hasten these up. That way we're not stuck around here forever. Look at that. Now that kind of links everything up so we can dip out of here in 5 turns. And find a new location. Maybe up here? There's a decent amount of resources up here, including the Tranquility Pool, which we do have to grab. However, I think the better move, actually, is once these are harvested, we unclaim them and then claim this territory going up. So we'll probably end up sticking around here for at least 7 more turns, which is kind of crap. Maybe we drop down here. This would allow me to harvest these. And then also harvest whatever the heck is down here for Seer Spire, man. Domain's been invaded. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. They're coming for judgment, but they're going to die for that. Pretty sure they can't just walk into judgment. I'm almost positive there are walls, and they'll have to start a siege. Which just gives me enough time to split my armies down. Outpost is under siege. Yeah, I knew they'd go for it. Brody's had a pretty profitable war from his perspective, but he's taking stuff I don't care about. So I'm just kind of like, he's like, look at all of our victories out in the campaign. We've taken so many outposts. And I'm like, dude, I forgot about those. He's actually founding this as a city too, which is pretty cool. Because once I'm done with this, I'll just come down and destroy it. I'm not really making any progress on actually destroying stuff that matters, though. I'm just kind of fighting in this caldera. I'm not losing, and I'm because I'm chosen destroyers, eventually in my mind, I know I will just outscale them. They can't kill me. I'm turbo strong. And if I want to, I could start really just like going straight for the throat to knock people out of this game. Yeah, I could just kind of like park my capital right next to their capital and be like, knock, knock. You got 3 turns. I'd like to form a full alliance with the Canadians, too. I don't think I can do that for a little bit because I'm still too fresh on the defensive pack, but it's coming up. They're really invading hard. It's not gonna be help them though. Chairman of the Elder Annihilations Council comes before you, an ornate book in his hands. This, he says with pathos, is the legacy of the Elder Annihilations. In ages past, tribes, kingdoms, and entire realms have disappeared in the midst of time, their knowledge seemingly lost forever, but with great dedication and spellcraft, much that was forgotten can be rediscovered, like runic messages carved deeply into the hidden roots of the world. We have compiled a book of tutelage ready for transcription so that all Elder Annihilations may be guided to study the past. You are wise. This ancient knowledge will reshape the Elder Annihilations. This race is dedicated to unraveling the secrets of the past. They make for keen scholars of ancient sites, but become restless when bound to their ordinary lives. Cities of this race have -20 city stability when there is no cleared ancient wonder in their domain. Cities of this race gain +15 knowledge from cleared ancient wonders in their domain. I mean, okay, that seems pretty simple. I just need to found next to an ancient wonder all the time. Yeah, well, okay. Now, what's going on here? How many armies are you sending through here? A bunch of them. They're really trying for a siege down here, but I don't think it's going to work out for them. I don't want to be jumped, or do I? Oh, I'm totally okay with you jumping me, man. Tab, get over there, buddy. And Winter Famine, join them. 15 turns to kill this. I kind of want to. And go for the stopping them taking this outpost. Then again, I don't really care. I don't really care. There we go. They're both together. That's going to be double Eldritch Lord. Good luck, buddies. I have half a mind to move with them at the moment, too. With the full force of my army. Just because this unit's got a regen... You know what? Here's what we'll do. This one can't really go where I want it to, so we'll move it here. Now it's in support. And then we're kind of geared together. So we're flexible. We'll move one up here too. Okay. I don't want to be put under siege without this completing. So we'll hurry that. And then... war camp. I would like the war camp to replace this building. It's fine. It's whatever that was. It's okay. I can annex another tile. Okay. We will annex the mine ruins. Build another mine. And rush that as well. Worth the Imperium. Now, I'm so happy that I can just kind of spin my Imperium liberally now. That instantly produced, too. Probably the Deep Crypt time. We've got a lot of... This would give me like 12 or 14 mana or something like that. I've got a lot of bodies in the crypt, so... Will you give me... You're friendly with me. Will you give me open borders, buddy? Ah. Okay. Got any good items for sale? I'll buy them if they're decent, man. I'll buy them if they're tier 3 pretty much across the board. I just want to scrap them. Yeah, I'll buy all of these, man. Money means absolutely nothing to me. I gain like 1,600 of it or something, like every time I pillage a city. It's a lot to pay, but I think that's worth that. We'll go ahead and take that. Item Forge. Arsenal. I do kind of like this shield, but these are useless. These are scrap points for us, so we can get our next tier 4 item. I don't know if I want to keep building charging stuff. I really like this greatsword though, so maybe we do. Let's try it. Let's see what we got. Physical and spirit damage. Those are pretty bad. I can inflict bleeding. Blinded. Condemn, distracted, poisoned. Animal or Giant Slayer. I like Giant Slayer here. I like Giant Slayer. I like extra retaliation. Or critical hit chance. I think extra retaliation. Extra retaliation goes pretty hard with charging items like this. This is the giant sword. It just is what it is. Maybe the giant slaying sword. We'll just call it the God Slayer. I might even put a hyphen in between. I think that would look a little bit better. Yeah. I don't know if Spirit was the right damage choice for that. Poison was probably better. I think I'm gonna redo that. Hold up. Poison's better. Why? Cancel. There's too much. I have Spirit. A lot of things that I'll be fighting that have Spirit resistance. This gives us an opportunity to possibly choose a better sword, too. Disable secondary and mount. No, I like the great sword. That's so neat. But we're going with blight damage. And then we'll take the what we want. Extra retaliation. Giant Slayer. I'm tempted to put a Mark II because of my mistake earlier. Nah, we'll just go with the God Slayer. Received a trade proposal. They ask me to become a vassal because I've lost this war. Take the knee and join me. The audacity. The audacity of Brody Stronghammer. I tell you what, man. There's a reason I designed that giant king like that. Tatiana's crossed you. Free City declared war on me. That's fine. Also fine. Domain's been invaded. I'm very aware. I'm very aware. We're just ending our turn. I'm not going through 6 different invasions from the people that we know about. It's like he offered me a chance to knee before he puts my city under siege. He's not. He's running away. Coward. Oh, he's fully coming in. That's fine. We can slaughter him. Look at those armies. That's nothing. We're now fully pivoting to deal with this guy. I would have really liked to get down here to deal with Searspire before it becomes Tatiana's vassal, but I don't think I'm gonna get that luxury now. I think I have to go deal with Brody. Some of his armies are left lacking though. It's too real. I don't need a windshield. A lot of architects, so that's going to be annoying. Depending on his incarnate stacks, he could do quite a bit of damage. He's only stronger since I last saw him. Can I inspect him? Still got a base Warhammer, so that's kind of nice. He's slippery, which is crazy. He's terrifying. The Wand of Exposing Light goes so unbelievably hard on a giant king like this, man. It goes way harder than it needs to. Risky battle. I don't think I can take this or stop this. They're going to take that outpost, so that's okay. We're gonna gear up for the fight. We're gonna take this out. Should be pretty easy. Tatiana's got a claim. I don't care. I don't care. Creeping Sandstorm is active. Angel Van Helsing is drawn to the walled waterworks by the metallic sounds of tools and machinery. A siege workshop is built here. A war golem bellows commands. We're just gonna attack them. What are they gonna do? There's no war golem anyways. Okay, I want to see this. I've never seen this kind of a siege before, so we're gonna fight this. Interesting. It's like the water maps, except the center is sand. End my turn in sandstorms. Where are the sandstorms? Are they like specific tiles I just can't see? Is everything in a sandstorm? All right, let's look at their units. What do they got? I have not... These guys are... All right, they have some kind of laser. And they can blink. They have a laser and they can blink. Heard. What are all of these? Are these spots that they can Infernal Ray? Deals double damage to obstacles. That's why it's highlighting those for you. Okay. Well, we're just gonna go with our base attack of beat the crap out of them. So far, it's been a strategy that has been nigh unstoppable. Oh, hold on. I need to move this one up for first. Worm boy, get on in there. Nice. Rotate that forward and back out. Rotate this one forward. There we go. That's fine. Everybody else can just enter defense mode now. Ah, okay. So the sandstorms do have a visible tile on the map. Fine with that. That's a pretty strong defensive shield. Can I reach it if I sprint? Yo, dope. You got this, bud. Bonk. I would like to Dragon Breath, but we're just not there yet. I need to get to level 12 so I can properly Dragon Breath these things, man. It's super annoying that I can't do this. Once I get to level 12, I'll have my Nature Dragon Breath, and then I'll heal my own allies instead of damaging them, and life will be good. For now, we've got a Cleaving Swipe or a Tail Swipe. I think we Tail Swipe. Okay. The fact that they can blink does worry me. But only a little bit. Only a little bit, if I'm being totally real. Can I use Touch of Grace in Zone of Control? No. Okay. Wow, that sucks that my Wind Warrior is kind of... because of the foliage I deployed. Oh, that's alright. Move you here. And look to blast this guy. All right. He's been blinded. That's pretty dope. And just in case, we will touch a grace this guy before jumping in. And then sundering this defense. And we'll melee strike. A 90% there. We'll move directly behind him, though. I feel better about that. Still don't have a spell I'd like to use. I needed fiery arrows is what I really need. I don't have mana anyways, so it's not really an issue. They're firing their lasers. Resisting all the sundered defenses like a boss worm he is. Commander's call. Right here. Worm boy. Hit the major eruption. That one dies. Birdie boy. Could hit the thunderclap. I think we're just gonna hit this guy with lasers, or with lightning, though. This one's under zone of control, unfortunately, so I need to kill it or deal with, or somehow maneuver away. Second wind. Dragon Breath doesn't work here, so we will go with just a triple melee strike and hope we get a crit. We didn't get a crit. Ooh, here's what we could do. Big brain. Windborne rescue. This should kill. Oh, come on. It doesn't kill, man. Fine. Be that way. We missed one. That's fine. To be expected when it didn't quite work out like that. And they're toast. They're toast and I'm at full health. That was annoying. The extra retaliation attack. I knew it would be sweet. Angel, you're getting kind of low on health, buddy, but that's okay. Because the rest of these guys die. Let's stop the retaliations. And then eat them. Nice. Damned Diversion Aftermath. After the battle against the War Golem and its War Golems, Angel Van Helsing inspects the siege workshop and the dam. Angel isn't sure if the War Golem was creating the War Golems for other lords or if it was building an army for itself. Dawn Defenders cautiously walk out of the siege workshop, captured by the mercenaries and forced to work the machinery. They deliver harrowing testimonies about the cruelty of the War Golem and its chortling, while it would flay them with its tagging Flamebringer. Tools recovered from the workshop will help Judgment's laborers. The walled waterworks potentially harbor another boon to support your war efforts. Frank Exterminus receives 198 production in Judgment. Okay. I can gain 211 draft. I can gain a War Golem. Really want one. I can get 2 free Dawn Defenders, or I can take the hero item tagging Flamebringer, which we will do. We'll take that. If I just paid like 300 gold for a random tier 3 item, I'm happily taking one for free. Flame burst weapons is going to be nice. We're pretty deadly now. Ooh, let's go jump him. Let's go jump him. Console. Yeah. It's just because I own all the... Well, my buddy and I game share on console. So, he has purchased half the DLCs and I've purchased half the DLCs on console. So, I own all of them on that platform. Otherwise, I would be on PC. It's not that difficult to run it through my capture card then through my PC on my left. That should be easy. Big ass tree. Yeah. Again, it should be an easy auto. They've been pounding my Blood Monarch in, or my Blood Exarch in auto combat, and I really don't know why. Lost a little bit more health that one too. It's crazy. If I had mana, I would happily take these units. They're pretty strong. I don't think he can fight me. He might try to initiate on this because he sees an advantage, but I don't think he's got an advantage, man. At all. So I'm gonna try and bait him to attack me. You a broke bitch, 31 mana. Yep. That will hopefully change next turn because I'll jump up to, I'll get another 80 income once the city raises to the ground. Chosen Destroyers is just a patient, like, you just gotta burn the cities. Once the cities burn, you gain resources, and it's awesome. But until the cities burn, you're just kind of sitting here. I suppose I could build the monolith. That would solve my problem, too. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. That gives me 20 more. Basically, 100% more mana income. As for this army, we're just going to move it in here and hope they don't kind of go around. I don't think they can, but... Must have hella grinded this game to get some of them traits. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's got... It's one of my longer ones on Xbox. Yeah, 41 days, 2 hours. I know I have purchased everything in the Pantheon at this point. How many hours is that? 240, 480, 8, 960, 960, close to 1,000. Wow. Hard to say that, hard to put that down, but yeah, that's close to 1,000. That's nearing Civ numbers for me. I don't really want to be exploring with this guy anymore, man. I'm done. I'm over it. Leave me alone. We got fights to do. A vampire spider matriarch might not be a bad idea, but I think we keep saving for the... You know what? Actually, no, we'll grab one. We'll grab one of those. We have the gold. And it'll be going in my Eldritch army. Which minions are better for the Eldritch army? Signature skill time, too. Cool. That will be the Forgotten Tome of either Pestilence or... Arcfire. Although Keeper's Mark really does make him immune. Like, he's genuinely unkillable with Keeper's Mark. And then he's his own support unit with Dome of Protection. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. He's going to be Tome of Blessings, man. Oh. Oh, I lied. Oh, I totally lied. I forgot how unbelievably powerful Forgotten Curses is with Exhume Undead. Yeah, Exhume Undead allows him to summon another minion on turn 1. And then I have Claim Soul too, so I can just... It's just Winions. Winions for the win. We're gonna need some more rings soon. Hopefully we get some over here. Other rulers made a defensive pact? Heard. Heard. So Peter Piper and Tatiana are together, are a unit. So when one of them goes to war, you're fighting both of them. I don't think there are any spells I would like to cast. No. Could keep casting the Dark Knowledge Ritual. And I might as well. It just costs thralls, and I have 45 of them, so... Okay. Well, those are some maneuvers. They're going in. They're going in! The fools! Oh, they didn't attack! Oh, wow, they're turbo fools. So with this kind of a formation now, I'm gonna spring my attack on this army right here and just smoke them. They're gonna be absolutely crushed. They're basically gonna be down in an army the entire time because of that. All of these guys are dead. Their best bet with these armies is to try and retreat in time and salvage something of their army. You were going to ask if this was the open beta, but I don't even know if Council gets a beta. Yeah, I don't. I try not to play the beta and just kind of wait for the actual release of the game. But man, do the changes look super cool. I could be playing it on PC right next to me. Just leave a 1 unit and a 3 unit army. I'm glad the AI is as bad as always. I almost feel bad exploiting it, to be honest, but I actually don't even know if I want to jump in on this battle. Or if I want to jump in on the king. I think it's probably better to jump in on this first and then go for the king. Brody's strong. Brody is an army in and of himself. I've seen what that giant man can do. The exposing light, the fact that he's got an exposing light. Oh, wow, what is this? What did you just do to me? Hey, that's fine. Hey, I'm cool with that. I'm not declaring war. The war has been declared on me, so I'm cool with this. Stargazers discover a new star in the sky, dubbed Gabriel's Eye. Its gleam inspires all rulers to pursue knowledge. Cities gain 100% knowledge income. Declaring wars is always unjust, and ending wars grants Imperium. Well, we're not ending war, so... The burnt city just skyrocketed my mana. My mana problem's gone now. Thing of the past. Well, until I build new things. This is all sunless terrain too, right? So I have that advantage to me. Yeah, we're going in right here. We'll auto to start, but I'm almost positive it's going to give me some kind of casualty, and I'm going to have to manual this. Either that, or it's going to give me way too little health for some units, and I can't afford that either. Your love is all I think about. Well, I guess I was wrong. I can deal with that. I can deal with that. That's fine. Still don't have the mana yet to recruit those, but we did get a lot of weapons. 40% critical hit damage. Animal Slayer. I think we scrapped that. I think we scrap all these, actually. Yeah, we scrapped this all across the board. That allows us to build a new tier 4. In range, right? Yep, let's finish this up then. Bye, Brody. Best of luck on your journeys back to the astral realm. Auto's taking a minute, man. Ah, not losing a unit. Not losing a unit, buddy. This is a clap. He's got so little units, man. There's no way I lose one. Especially that one. That one's a berserker, man. Just doesn't die like that. He doesn't get that smoke. We will start off by transferring life into him. We will then use... We'll just send our minions out. Like, I don't even care. We'll just send the minions straight at him. Run him down. Clear up the battlefield a little bit. This is a minion. He's got Touch of Grace, so we will be moving the Berserker forward. Touching the Grace. If I move here, can I use my heal? I can. Look at that. It's at full health, so, like, it's not dying. Meanwhile, this side... Transfer life into Winter Famine. I can't afford the Winter Famine to lose right now. Well, I didn't want it to move through the Bloody Roses, but it did. And the more minions, the better. How many minions do I have? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minions? It's disgusting, man. And I haven't even summoned my minions yet. I can still summon more. Right here. Let's keep the Blood Exarch a little bit stronger. I'd like to use the Wind Warrior to top him off, too. I really wonder if I can win this battle with quite literally just the Winions. Touch the Grace there. That's full 3 stacks of Grace, so that guy's got plenty of health, able to fight on his own now. We're gonna send Winter Famine out there. We're gonna send you with a Raider. And also Touch Grace. Just in case they do something weird, man. I don't want anything weird to happen here. Those are all good. Now, what's going on over here? We need the Nymph to move as far over as we can. It's a terrific Frost Hex, man. I think we Frost Hex over... I should have moved. I forgot I can move and Frost Hex. That's okay. That's my first time using that ability this game. I'll get better with it next time. Oh, this is a minion too. Oh. Let's send in the abductor and this berserker. Twine scourge. And then finally... Can I target? Yes. Get out of here. Can I hit the revitalization from here? No, that's okay. We'll get over there to revitalize them later. The Exemplar is already a champion? Not surprising, I recruited as an elite. Still caught me off guard that it bolstered the defense like that. Let's end the turn. What's your move, buddy? I don't remember what spells you got, Brody. I mean, he's making a lot of summons. Like a ton of summons. So I guess we're just gonna have a summons battle here for a little bit. Grave March has begun to do its job. Oh, and they did manage to kill one of the fleshlings. 2 of the fleshlings? No, just one of them. If that's the case, is there anybody that can transfer life to? You're fine. We're gonna go with you, though. I like Greater Eldritch phasing over here. All dramatic-like. Can't mind control from here. So our original plan remains the same. We will be exhuming the undead right there, but first we're going to dive in and blow up. Yeah. And I should have transferred life on this side first, but I didn't do that. That's all right. Can't always be super optimal. Sometimes you make mistakes. In the sake of speed. What do we get? We got a Banshee in the back line. That's pretty cool. I kind of like... What does the whale do here? Has a good chance to trigger some of the frost hex. I would like to try and trigger a lot of the frost hex, so we're gonna go right here and then try and whale and see who gets frozen. Nothing. That's unlucky. Several of those were 73% chances to freeze. This should be close enough to hit the good revitalization now. And send in the main army. Blood Exarch, move on in. I can't close this gap right away, so we'll go ahead and move here. And then use our Astral Blessing. Or raise. Ooh, we could raise. Yeah, this isn't a bad raise. I think we do that instead of heal. Just sheer amount of wave of undeath. How do you even manage dealing with this, dude? Just a devastating, absolutely devastating amount of... We'll sunder that defense. Oh. All right. Not exactly sure why that died. Doesn't really matter, though. Tab's back up to full control. I would like to send in this boyo on a flesh explosion. Cool. And the winter famine again transfers life. And he's at full now. We've got another fleshling. Blow him up. Got a crit on it, too. What a G. Who are we transferring life to this time? I think we go with the Wind Warrior. I don't want the Wind Warrior to die. I like the Wind Warrior. Oh, I forgot. I have 2 extra range on my abilities, man. That's insane. We're gonna, like, teleport over here. Blink. Eldritch Mind Control. Is that better than Insanity? I think so. I like mind controlling this one. This one's now gonna fire right into the back line here. Right into the back of one of these dudes' heads. Absolutely drain them. Can this guy reach out there with a sprint and finish that guy off? Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Real close to finishing him off. Didn't quite do it, but very close. I think if I moved up here and then spit on him, he would die. Yeah. Oh, we grazed. That's unlucky. That's super unlucky. It can't run away without dying, though, so we're gonna ignore it and go for this guy. Now, what's left? My scouts are still left out here, these useless guys. Oh, hey, he can get the kill. I guess they're not so useless. Can I sprint into these trees? Yes. We're gonna sprint right in here. Ooh, can I abduct from here? Target non-combat summon. Oh, that's a combat summon. Okay. Heard. Sap strength. Gains 3 strengthen. Pretty dope. Do I defend here or embolden? Oh, man. That's crazy. We're gonna blast that one. We will. I should have emboldened first, but that's fine. I do both. When I embolden, I forgot you enter defense mode after. So you embolden everybody, enter defense mode, give them bolstered defense, and then get grace yourself. Just absolutely dummy busted, man. This is a unit I don't want to die, but it has slip away. So I just don't think I care. I still have an unbelievable, crazy amount of wall of minions coming at them. Wow. Wow, I'm not gonna lie. That was a pretty big attack, man. Did he throw Boulder, or did he... Ah, he used Crushing Earth and Sundering Blast at the same time to do a devastating amount of damage over there. Winter Famine's stunned from that, too. Doesn't have Unyielding to get out of that. That's quite annoying. I don't think it's enough to live them from this assault, though. These are both combat summons. Bonk, 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 na, 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 na. Could raise undead. But I could also mind control if I go to good teleport in. Oh, I already blinked, so. It looks like we are either... Oh, we could claim soul. The right target claim soul here is going to be pretty big. This gives me the flexibility to claim any soul out here. What are we going to do? That's a combat summon, so that's a combat summon. I think we try to claim that unit, maybe? Really, a 50%? Oh, man, come on. Oh, we didn't miss once! Ha ha! Could Astral Bless, could Blood Empowerment. We're gonna Blood Empowerment. Something's dying. I just don't know what's about to die, but something's gonna die. I think both of these things die. Oh, never mind. We just get the Assassin Strike here. Bonk. Oh! Frank's got killing momentum. We can go on a rampage. Jeez Louise. There's no stopping the Frank. Brody dies. Or freezes. That's just as good for now. Ooh, crit? Yeah! Guns, 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 guns. Just fly on in there and start hitting this guy with everything you've got. A thorn skeleton, huh? All right, we'll step him forward and just shoot. %. I think we just come up here and finish this guy off here. Double crit. Not enough. Maybe there isn't a claim soul target. Maybe we just spike or raise undead. Any of these units are actually pretty good. So I guess we go with this one. Bye. Can I seduce him? No, it's a construct. Big brain there. So I blinked out of it to give him blind, so that way I did more damage. Because I do piercing damage on blind targets. And then also got flanking damage. Got him dead. Real dead. The Blood Exarch is so wild that, like, I haven't actually been able to use one of my strongest units just because it's so far back and has to move through this slog of a forest, but... Ooh, big charge strike. Another big charge strike. Abductor goes around. We'll try and sprint to get as good of a shot in as we can. What are we looking at here? We're looking at a double shot there. An 80 there. We'll move right here. Unless Brody's got unyielding, he's frozen, man. I can't afford to lose this unit. It is worth the mana in case he casts anything weird, man. I don't know what spells he's got. If he casted like another Teutonic Blast or something on it. We almost lost a unit. We almost had a casualty here. Because he Teutonic Blast, he crushing earthed and then did a bunch of stuff. Instantly took out all the health. Stunned it. Possession gives resurgence, right? Just in case I don't finish this battle off, we are going to possess that unit. Then I don't have to worry one bit about a casualty happening. Ooh. This will also help. That also helps. That was very close, but no cigar from that guy. Can I abduct one of these units? 59%. Let's try. Nice. Roll bolts. Someone's being siphoned. This one. Oh, you know what? Siphon Brody. Teach him a lesson. No, they don't get to flee. They don't get to flee back to their safe walls and their families. They get to die on these in this sunless hill with their king. Charge strike. Steel blast. I would like to raise undead there instead. Yep. And then hit this guy. There's only this one unit, right? Whew. That was close. We almost lost one of those chargers there. He survived thanks to slip away. Don't have the ability to run these guys down, but man, would I like to. Oh, I do. Oh, I do have the ability. And with their king down, they can't use their spells. We're gonna bring all the armies in. Winter Famine's fine to fight this. He's a little low. This unit's a little scary, not gonna lie. Since it's a high-risk battle, why? Is that because I don't have as many summons? I don't have any summons, in fact? Because they're on a water battle? I don't want to turn this battle into... This undisputed victory into a loss by just being too aggressive here. Especially this late at night. My brain power's going. See, I forgot to mute there when I sneezed, so my brain power's gone. I don't have any spells, so this is a straight up fight. Yeah, it's a water battle too. They don't get to bring their spells either, though. It's a spell-less battle. The cultivators are annoying. This is the real threat. This floating stone spirit, because he can quake in and immobilize just the right targets. All of the units that need to be healed should group up together. Grave March won't work here. Astral Blessing will. We're gonna second wind first. And then we're gonna step forward here. Now. Oh, that's cool. He floats. It's a goofy float, but he floats. I like Windborn Rescuing to give a little bit extra health. We'll step forward. Then move here. Okay. Champion heal. There we go. Blood Exarch, good to go. And we're also not losing our Wind Warrior, so we're going to heal that one up as well. Bone Wyvern, you can just fly straight in there, man. Who cares? I care a little. Just a little. The reason is if I stop just here before he flies in, when I do this, that's a little bit of tech. I gained just a little bit extra bolstered defense before he flies in and does his thing. Immune to poison. Shouldn't have hit that one. I think they were all immune to poison. I think they're constructs, so... Siphon Lesser isn't good. I can pull. We'll try and pull this guy. Ooh, that's cool. Resisted the the... What was I thinking? Blood parasites. If I take one more step forward... Oh, no, we can't if we sprint. Okay. I want one more step forward for the extra accuracy and the ability to touch Grace onto the Blood Exarch. There we go. This one's just gonna have to roll the dice on the 50s. Hey, nice. Okay. We're gonna send this one in and pin him. Surrounded by wyverns on all sides over there. This formation still worries me a lot. I think we just won't use that guy. This guy is a useless unit, this fight. We're gonna just send him... Oh, hold up. He's not completely useless. He's got Touch of Grace. Now he's useless. You go hang out by these rocks. I don't really want to blink just yet. I am okay with possessing, though. This guy specifically, because he's going to go in. You need to transfer life into Winter Famine. Winter Famine's got to live for now. He's just not turbo fed yet. He'll get there, but he's not there yet. We're going to move Tab right up to the front line and not even give a crap. Frost Hex all of them. Who gets spit on? This bow. We'll Touch of Grace this one too, just to keep it up, and then we're gonna move in. Abductor to the front. I think Winter Famine's gonna gain enough health. It'll be fine. 53 of 85. Plus, he's got 2 Grace. I think we will use... I think we'll float right over here. And use Revitalize on these guys. Or even save it. I forgot it cleanses, but... And now, do we embolden here? Yeah. Nice. Sap Strength isn't in a good spot yet, but man, when that army over there moves, it will be. I didn't realize last time I used Sap Strength that I can actually move and use Sap Strength. Oh, hey, spider. Two wyverns down. Not a problem. That's what they're there for. That's annoying. That was the worst unit to do that. Oh, that's crazy annoying. All right, we need to pivot now. Okay, first things first, transfer life. How about an Eldritch Mind Control? What are we looking at here? A 66% chance? Come on. Nice. Now it's not as bad. Now it's actually a nothing burger. Because now we sap strength right there. Gained a bunch of strengthened. And now we blast them. Can I abduct this unit? 100% chance. Okay. What do we got? We have the Blight Rebuke, Claim Soul, and a Transfer Life. I'd like to transfer life. I'd like to keep the Entwined Soldier up. Immune. Out of range. Okay. This Raider's perfectly fine. Oh, it's been immobilized. Shoot. Okay, Herd. We kind of have to send some army forces over to the left. I think I got a little bit too big for my britches in this fight right now. Good crits. Oh, I'd love to parasitic cleave here twice. Oh my god, you're still up, dude? That's crazy. What? Do I finish that one off? Oh, let's finish it off with the Wind Warrior. That allows us to pivot this guy over here, where he kind of is desperately needed right now. Or even to this back line. Ooh, he does a little bit more damage in the back line. Then again, my ruler can handle that entire back line. Let's pivot it over here. A 65 from here is not bad. However, we can take one step forward and do better. Let's go with Blood Empowerment. And... wow. I like pinning this side down. If we're going to pin something, we're going to pin this side. The Assassin Strike is not the move here. The Charge Strike is 20 and 18. The Sundering Sweep isn't bad. But it's probably the Draining Bite, 32, with a chance to stun. Oh, wow. Well, let's just hit this guy then. Sprint. And that's a 90 now. Good triple hit there. Really nothing to it on this side. I don't like this at all. Let's... completely pivot onto this side. Okay. Now when this guy comes back, I don't know if he can float right over the rocks. He has to kind of go around, I think. But I'm not entirely sure. I don't like being that aggressive with that unit, but I think I have to be. So we'll use a spell, even though we have virtually no mana. I'd like to try and claim soul. This target. Oh, we were so close. We'll do it if we do this. I forgot Claim Soul doesn't work on water battles. That was a big tactical blunder on my part. These guys are now in quite the predicament. I don't even think I can summon, like, the abduction doesn't work. The water really is a great equalizer right now. Incarnate shot from that far? Yeah, alright, that makes sense. They're pivoting hard. It's not a bad hit. Was he berserked? Oh, he got berserked. And used his steadfast already. Wow. That's a problem. He's dead now. I can't do anything to save that guy's life. At most... that's just a strong amount of attacks, man. I might be able to insanity here. What's my range? 8? Oh, wow, I can definitely delirium something. And we can transfer life, too, which is nice. What goes insane? What would do the most damage if it went insane? I think this unit. I do like charging this one in, even though it's got -5 strengthen. That's insane. Wow, that's actually insane. Might die. But I've got to spread the damage out, man. Grazed. Come on, 90%. It's all right. What to do here? The Frost Hex has been redone, and my Greater Eldritch phase is back. So if we move here, I should be able to transfer life. Try and help that guy. That's all we can do right now. Could try and mind control here. I don't know if that's the right move or if the frost hex is the right move still. We got a crit on the frost hex, which is a ton of damage. Laying low, just my baby and me. He's so tanky. Is this a legend? Exalted 1, yeah. Ooh, could I seduce him? That'd be really cool. 60%. Ah, I've resisted. That's fine. We're not going to do enough damage to this left side. Like, the abductor can't do anything, man. It's not abducting. It's not doing the thing on the water map. That one dies, though. That's nice. Their morale's pretty low. We might be able to cause them to flee. Astral Blessing. Assassin Strike works here. Okay. 100% it works. There's no way it doesn't kill here, right? Oh, come on! Alright. That's kind of trash, but okay. I can't get better than a 20 here, or a 50. Unless I move forward, but I'm gonna try. Alright, we hit one. We hit one shot. Is that enough for Assassin Strike to work now? Thank you. Alright. I will be second winning. Can I use the Astral Blessing in Zone of Control? No. But this isn't really Zone of Control if I step forward. Oh, it actually says within Zone of Control. It literally tells me that it is, in fact, within Zone of Control. However, we do get a Charge Strike or a Draining Bite here if I step forward and attack. I'm trying to get out of this casualty free, though. So, we will be Astral Blessing this target, I think, over this one. Good Sunder defense. I don't know if I want to just Parasitic Cleave or... Siphon Lesser. That's so crazy strong, man. And the only unit we have left to move is our Abductor, which can't do anything, so... That one unit went insane, which is good. They're really trying. Man, they might do it. Come on, man. I'm not losing that unit. I can't lose that unit. The Abductor is useless in this fight. It basically gets to take one unit away from the battle, and that's that. The best unit for it to eat is this unit right here. Or something on this side, maybe. They kind of got bogged down over here pretty hard, so... I think we'll send the abductor here still. I like that position. We'll send the bone wyvern out to join it, and then... these units are going to pivot over. Touch of Grace. Transfer life into yourself. And then just move. That's fine. This raider now needs to move back over here. Okay. And then finally, transferring life. What are we doing? We are going to transfer life into there. Charge forward a little bit, and I still think Frost Hex on this left side is the right move. It just hits more units. It didn't really trigger that often. It did trigger on the right unit, so I can't really complain too much about that, but... The Drunken Dragon. Let's move this one forward. Astral Blessing's the move here. We're gonna move over here to try and Astral Blessing one of these targets. Also, second winding is the move. Tops off our own health. Given how I don't want the Steadfast to trigger like that, I'm gonna use it on the Berserker. No. I was hoping the Blood Exarch could get over here, but alas, it is not looking to be the case. They kind of have a lot of backline damage. They have so much backline damage. So in these rocks, I don't really have the advantage I kind of want. That's a decent revitalization. That gives us decent regen. I don't know if I want to embolden right now. What does rally do? Okay, 2 morale at the end of the turn. We're going to move this one forward here. Yeah. Actually, I like this position, so we're going to move a little bit differently. One different. There we go. Move the scouts in behind. and give Touch of Grace to both. And then this bad boy, Champion Heal, the Blood Exarch. Keep it as topped off as possible. Everybody else is in a good spot. At most, I can pivot this one a little bit, I think. But not much. Might as well just keep it. Oh yes, the Bone Wyvern. I think we send it over here. We're gonna keep all the Bone Wyverns together. It pretty much did nothing over here but die. Let's see where we're at. He didn't blink in and use the smash ability this time, and they're kind of grouping up in a decent formation, it looks like. None of them are charging in, they're waiting. Which is smart. I don't like how split up they are over there. Not gonna lie, but because also they can charge in real hard. They don't need to stay still to blast with these cultivators. They just do a devastating amount of damage. Can I hit a delirium from here? Ooh. 66% chance. Resisted. Oh! That's fine. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but we just got to deal with it now. I can't Eldritch Mind Control from here without blinking. And I don't really like to blink here, but I have to be mindful of the incarnate shots. What's the range? It's gonna blast all of us in this little circle. Heard. Let's regroup. We're gonna run this one straight out of here, just in case he comes over and blasts them. Already moved, so I can't do anything with that. I like this Raider up front. And the Nymph here for warding. We're going to keep this one back behind. Basically, everybody's going to pull back and just kind of wait and see what they do. If I had gone insane, I might have gone, or if they had gone insane, I might have gone a little bit aggressive there, but... And then as for over here, we're going to pivot as well. The longer we wait this out, the more health we gain. So I am okay with being quite passive here. Not to mention this rock does give some extra defense. The Blood Exarch is strong enough to completely cover our flank on this side. All right, that's our play right now. This is our formation. We're kind of defending around this rock and still giving them room to come in without bottlenecking us too much. Everybody else end turn. Several are going to be bolstered with defenses. Okay. They're sundering our resistances, but they're kind of... They're still trying to bait me in, man. They're trying to bait me in for real strong attacks at that. I think I'm okay with trying to siphon this architect. They want me to charge in though, but I think I take it. I think I face tank it with the Blood Exarch, man. Is the mind control able to hit from here? All right. Well, then we won't bite. No way it resisted? Oh, come on, man. Unlucky. Unlucky. Eldritch Lord just hasn't been any kind of... He's just been like an Eldritch Noodle this battle. We're going to try and pivot over here. Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it can hit from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think right here. %. That one worked. Okay. We're going to do a very interesting maneuver here. We're going to move him straight in here to incarnate restore our own guy. Used up all of that health regen on our own man. And now it's dead center, ready to be wrecked. So we're going to take advantage of that by keeping our Blood Exarch here. And our Wyvern here as well. We're going to move the Dune Rider out, though. There we go. And this one's going to go over here just in case. Just in case. I really don't know what it could do, but as for the rest of these guys, man... I really think we continue to hold. We used our Eldritch abilities. It didn't work out. We gain our health regen backs next turn. So. Astral Blessing is up this turn, though. So we will go ahead and use that on this one. Berserker's at full health now. So. That's nice. Let's end the turn and see where we're at, what they do. Finally, they're moving. There we go. They're engaging now. Happy about that. And like I said, this guy's going to die, which is going to be super sweet. I think I need to step up now or pivot. Oh, can I claim the soul? Ooh, okay. Is this zone of control? Can I move here and use claim soul? Yes. It at least resets the cooldowns. I forgot it doesn't... I still forgot it doesn't resurrect, but... This is rough. I'm not sure where to charge right now. I'm thinking over here. That cancels the defense mode, at least. Makes them significantly more vulnerable to these attacks. All right, we have to be careful about our archers. Everybody that can group up here. I need the abductor free to do his own thing. Who's got the incarnate shots left? This one does. A range of 7, man. That's insane. It's hitting everybody. It's hitting everybody, man. Okay. If it's hitting everybody, we're gonna go try and stop it. Resisted the frost strike. That's fine. Resisted the frost hex again. Unlucky, man. You've got a possession available and a blight rebuke. I think I'm gonna just teleport the winter famine like over here. Because I can still hit. Oh my god, that's so much range, man. Grazed. Grazed! There's just no... This is not happening. Let's undo that. Hold up. Can you get in there? Yes. All right. We'll hit that one. 65's not bad. And it condemns them. As for this boyo... I'm kind of fine with moving here. Then moving here. All right. I can hit 2 from here? All right. Sap strength isn't the right move at the moment. They're too far away. But we'll double entwine. Hey, we entwined. That's cool. I don't think I can move now, right? That's hot. Can't use that ability for 1 turn. But we can Windborne Rescue. So we'll swap these 2 targets, because it also does provide some extra health. And kind of gives them the flexibility to swing around this way if I want to, which was the original plan. Is there anybody I should heal right now? No. No, there is not. There's just patience. Yep, they're gonna kill those dragons, or the wyverns, but that's okay. To be expected. That's why we sent them where we did. They used everything on those wyverns. Meanwhile, we are doing real damage to actual units that matter for them. Ooh, they blinked over there, and everybody resisted the immobilization. Wow. I'd really like to try and get the... How far can the abductor move? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I'd like to try and abduct the iron golem. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I move winter famine, I can. Ruler's in a little bit of a trouble, a little bit of a bind too. No. We'll move over here. That way it leaves us the opportunity to move forward and Blight Rebuke that one. 73%. Hey, that worked. We'll take that. That was a big eat. I think we empower Possess too. That one's about to die anyways, so what does it matter? Blight Rebuke. Blood Exarch. Who gets it? Hey, alright. That'll work. Parasitic Cleave does not kill, but I bet you Siphon Blood does. Siphon Lesser absolutely does. Wow, but it really, really messes that unit up. We will try that. We're going to try to Siphon Lesser on this guy. Will the Assassin's Strike work? No. No. Dang, man. Guess we'll just hit this guy. It's my sweet tooth. So did you, boys cry, boys lie. Fire Hex is up. Interesting. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Blink. Transfer. Ruler needs it. And then the Fire Hex. I think the Fire Hex conflicts with the Frost Hex, right? So maybe I don't actually do that. Oh, we're gonna Blight Spike. gained a ton of health back. I still can't get a kill. So we're going to need to, like, move something like this over. And keep trying to weaken it. Can I get it now? Assassin Strike does. Okay. Now, we second wind, regen all our health, step up. Oh, I can't draining bite on it. I thought I could draining bite. Wow, hold up. I guess we will move over here and Astral Bless. Not bad. Dang, this guy's got a lot more health than I thought. I'm gonna move over here and also heal this guy up. I don't want any surprises. We're doing fine. The patience is working. They're mostly down their front line. Missed, that's fine. They want me to charge strike in, but I will not. I will not falter. At most, we will continue to bait them right in here. The fact that they're physical attackers, too, this is a good move because of all the bolstered defense we've been gaining. This one can even join the fight now. And I'll move him right here. That's nice. That's nice, nice, nice. I think we've got to be close to bolster defense 5 over here now. Like, at least a lot of units. They're going for the Bone Wyvern. Great. And in order to do so, they're moving into a position where we can fight them. All of the misses. Chef's kiss, man. Absolute cinema, all of those misses are. Let's see, I've got my Eldritch Mind Control. 66%, let's try. Nice. Is the teleport up? Nah. Still. Worth it. Especially because the Winter Famine can spike from a distance. I think the Winter Famine is what we're going to try and get our next tier 4 item with, because the fact that he can just spike from the moon? They're still turbo grouped, though. How to manage this? The Nymph tries to take this out. Is there a good shot I can get somewhere? 90? That's fine. Works for me. Finish that one off. All right. A single parasitic cleave? Eh. Yeah, all right. 5 damage, 11 damage, 10 damage. I think we'll just hit this one. It's got 100. Can't miss. Poisons and decays. Ooh. Yeah, that's worth. I am nervous I won't be able to regen. The Sundering Sweep isn't that strong. I think it's probably better to Draining Bite here. Top off my health. As for these guys, I would like to sprint out to there. Here. Didn't quite get the kill, but that's okay. He's only mind-controlled for this turn. But I think it's still my turn that he's mind-controlled for, so... We're gonna try and shoot this guy. Double graze is unfortunate. Can I sprint behind enemy lines? Nah, very close. That's fine. We are going to bust in there. Sap strength will leave me with 1. So I should move, I think, here. Since it's going to leave me with 1 anyways. Huge. Resisted the frost text. That's okay. Both of these guys are going to charge in and hit a good charge strike. That one first, so that way it cancels the defense mode. And then this one. To hit the archer. Oh, we froze him. Cool. This Wind Warrior is going to continue to defend. This Exemplar is going to fly into the back line. Since that one's frozen, we're going to focus down this one. Can I sprint and get in this fight? Maybe over here. This isn't bad. I can get... They've got a spirit weakness, so I can at least blast that guy. And then... hit the bolstered defense wall, and that is the turn. Does anybody need health? No. No, they're weakened. I'm in a good spot. They kind of have to move. It's a good shuffle. That's the best they could do. Right. They've certainly put my ruler under stress, but he doesn't even have his weapon yet. He doesn't have his Godslayer sword, so I totally get that. Crushed. Crushed. Entwined, so he's dead. We'll condemn him to... I would like to... Windborn Rescue. shoot bow right into the stone butt. Light blast. Light spike. Fire hex. There's still a tier 3 here. I did not realize there's still a tier 3 bronze golem. I wonder what Siphon Lesser would do here. It would kill. Can I just fly, though, and ignore these guys? Do I have a second wind? No, I don't. It doesn't look like I'd take retaliation attacks, so I'm going to try and move up in here. And Sunder Sweep. Knock them out. Second wind. Step forward and kill another one. This one. Who gets siphoned now? I think this one dies if it gets siphoned. Oh my god, 116? How did I just gain so much damage on this? Damage increases for each unit tier of the target below 5. Is it because it's got low health or it's routing? That one's done. Who gets the... You do. Can I pull? Parasitic Cleave! Devastating. We're not letting this one escape. And this one. Done. The Bronze Golem gets to escape. It's the only one I didn't even see, so the Bronze Golem gets to get out of here. Whew. Oh, it might not. Let's see. Let's see if we can track it down. We've got a potential finisher with the Assassin's Strike, but let's see if we can do a little bit beforehand. It's a 65%, so let's just triple shot. Flanks. Nice. Shoot. Nice. Who's the one that can hit? It's Winter Famine, right? Ah, they both have to blink. That's okay. Boop. I wonder if I mind control it if it ends. Oh, I don't know if I can mind control it because it's a construct. Never mind. I don't even get to experiment. We just get to blast. Dude, the game was not meant for two Eldritch Sovereigns like this in a battle and a Vampire Lord. It just was not meant for this. Well, I'm almost positive my ruler can get this kill now. It's so low that the Assassin's Strike has to do it. Oh, surely. Come on. All right, blood empowerment. If it crits. Nah. Someone else is just gonna have to finish this poor golem and send him to Davy Jones. Well, that's cool. That is an extreme amount of armies devastated. I would like to hurry this recruitment and send it to reinforce winter famine. All right. I'd actually like 2 of them, I think. They're not bad. They're not bad units at all. Just in water. Oh, it's mana. I'm just out of mana right now. I suppose we'll go with the market for now. Just might as well build something. We're at full strength. Can I fight this? What is this army? Unless there's more armies I don't know about back here, I'm pretty sure we can fight this confidently. Our lieutenant is a champion now. These guys are getting good XP. We don't have much in the way of health regen, though. However, they are conquering this, or are they raising this? I'm cool with that if they're raising it, man. No, they're capturing it. Okay. With so many armies of Brody destroyed, I think we actually push through to one of those cities underneath, but this is, in any case, a save spot, and I'm probably going to hop off here for the night. Strategic turn, 32. No, let's just save. Yeah, we'll save over that. That's fine. Whew. Okay. I'm almost positive that tomorrow's stream will be this game too. The only game I would probably alternate into would be Windrose to get back to building, but I might just try and build like that on off stream instead for now until I have enough of a grasp on what I want to do. Otherwise, I just kind of sit there thinking and planning for too long, and I don't really think that's too entertaining, and I don't really know how to make that entertaining at the moment. My work has to show for itself for that game, and it just isn't yet because I don't have the eye for what I want to build. Once I start building for sure, and then the thumbnails and everything will briefly show what I'm building, I think that would be a lot better, but yeah. Thank you guys all for being here all night. Even if you were lurking, that's awesome. It really helps me a lot. Not to mention it helps my mental to just know that there's people watching. I love you guys. Have a great rest of your night, and have a good Memorial Day if you are celebrating the holidays. Bye.